Okay, I think it's going now. Think it's going now.
Hi, Internet.
Is it going now?
I think we're going now. I think we've begun going now.
Begun go Shabadoo?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. No, we're good. Yeah, we're here. We're here.
Yeah. I never know what I
Hello.
never know if it's a good or bad idea to have the stream preview open in the background the whole time because I feel like that must be eating up like internet stuff in some capacity.
Hmm. It's always pretty clear.
Maybe if I set it to 144p. Hello everybody. Oh, I forgot to actually like put this out on social media. One sec. Oh, that would be a good idea to do. Ba, ba, ba. Celebration stream is happening now with a bunch of W's, and then I have to do this stupid thing with Twitter where you then make a separate tweet that's the actual link to the thing you want people to see.
That's why you should just switch it.
Bam. Okay, that works.
I wonder if Vinny ever runs into things like that. Like, if Vinny just starts the stream without telling anybody, does anyone show up?
I mean, you'd think there'd be like basic notifications from Twitch or YouTube.
Like subscribers.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And do the same over here, but I can actually put it in the same fucking post. Come on. Okay, I think we're good. Now I can see the chat again. I need to pop the chat out so I can see it at all times.
Number one thing right off the bat, know about Chad. Really good at self-promotion. Just always knocking it out of the park. Always got it in the bag.
As you all know, I'm constantly talking about myself at all times to everyone, forever.
Had that Twitter shit on lock, ready to go.
Literally, when with the Nerdcore convention thingy earlier this year, there were a number of people who, like, after interacting with them for like 10 minutes, they were like, "Sorry, I never got your name." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm Shadrow," and they're like, "Oh."
But yeah, never be alone. 10 million or 100 million, even better. 10 times as good.
10 billion views. And we got I think they're called super chats. I forget. From _Toad14. Congratulations, dude. Love your songs and music. Thank you. I don't know what BYN is as a currency.
Let's find out. I'm gonna Google that.
Yeah, look it up. I'm interested.
That is Belarusian rubles.
Ooh, 10
Belarus.
Belarusian rubles.
Absolutely.
I will buy whatever 10 Belarusian rubles allows me to buy. It turns out it's like $100. Like, oh shit.
Saying oh shit in that. Holy shit.
I have to see. Oh yeah, I can turn smog up a little bit. I guess you were loud one time and I needed to turn you down, but there we go. Where did the chat go? I need to see the chat. Hello everybody. So I'm going to be the stream is relatively loose. We don't have like a super strict itinerary in mind. The vague idea I had was that we'd start off with a bit more of an interactive experience of like talking to the chat, doing Q&A or whatever. Then we'd move a bunch of pipes around.
We play Fall Guys. We play Among Us.
So do some kind of interactive chat thing, which I'll very quickly interject. _Toad14 did another super chat for 10 Belarusian rubles, saying inflation is crazy.
Boss.
Thank you, Toad. I'll just say Toad for short. I assume that's fine. If it's not fine, scream about it, please.
If it's not fine, kill me.
We will be going forward to a Q&A before too long, but DJR, we see you talking, man. We see you. Yeah, no. It says been a fan for a long time. Content has helped you a lot, and you're amazing.
Yeah, I'm glad. Thank you. I never know
Yeah.
how to respond to compliments. People say a bunch of like super nice things. I'm like, hey.
Yeah.
So I should probably do introductions before we get too deep into things. If it's not obvious, I specifically am the Shadrow guy, the Yama Damadoo. We've got. Do I do introductions or do you guys do them?
I'll leave that up to Smog. Who's the one who's not me?
Yeah.
Man, this is going real good, huh?
We're fucking epic.
Are you talking about me?
Maybe.
Okay, I'll just hi, I'm Crimson. I don't really do anything that y'all would have seen, but I'm usually here for the streams, doing moderation and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm Smog. I blew up my reputation and I'm starting over from scratch. Hi.
He's done a lot of the art for some of the different songs on the channel.
Yeah.
I forget which ones off the top of my head.
I have. Nightlight?
Yeah, that one is.
Is that one even still on your channel?
I don't think it ever got uploaded. And it's not called Nightlight either.
Oh, I did the one that looks like Adventure Time, where you're on the boat, and I forgot to put your brother in there.
Yeah, the FYI one, and
Oh yeah.
what was the other? Ladders.
Ladders. I also did ladders. I'm a lot better at art now than I was when I made those.
You did all the like FNAF acoustic songs as well, so all the arms.
I did do that.
We got a.
I'm a lot better at art now than I was when I did those.
Yeah. We got a super chat from Bonster TGR Music for $2, I assume US dollars. It doesn't specify. Thank you for everything, Shad. Happy NBA stream. Thank you, Bon. I recognize Bon from my server and various other servers. They are an individual that is around. But yes, so these are some of my closest friends that I do a lot of just friend stuff with, whatever, playing games, hanging out, and all that stuff. So they're very reliable to help me manage my brain in streams like this.
Yeah.
Shucks.
I don't know how I would handle a stream completely alone. Oh, speaking of, I forgot to put the music I said I'd put on. Hopefully this is not too loud. A little bit quiet. Yeah, just something to make it not dead quiet behind me.
Yeah, sure, thought you were French. One of the people in the chat said they thought you were French.
Why?
Or are we not?
Who knows? A lot of people think you're British for some reason.
Well, I mean, I can understand that because the accent's a bit messed up, but yeah. There's times where I'll just say like a sentence and one word in that sentence will be like hard American accent for no reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yarg.
So we don't have like a specific system. Sorry, I need to turn the music even further. It needs to be like just barely in the background, not like actively being focused on.
No, that's a perfect comment to read in like prime American accent is Como tan muchachos.
So we don't have a specific system set up in mind for the Q&A portion of things. Like we don't have like a submissions box or anything like that. So I guess we'll just take questions as they come in and hope that we answer them appropriately or like see them all appropriately.
Yeah, we're just gonna do this lifestyle. You got questions? That's some questions.
Do a big question adventure.
You're trying so hard to not say backflip, man. I heard it. The word backflip was just dancing around in your brain.
Just do a big question backflip. J Kitty asks, why never be alone?
Because always friends.
I don't know how serious, because J Kitty's a friend. I don't know how like seriously to answer that question.
Because when you have friends, you're never really alone, and so you'll never be alone again because they're always there for you.
Never.
The real Five Nights. The real Five Nights was the Freddy's we made along the way.
Never be alone unless you want to be alone. In which case, be alone when you want to be alone. So never be alone. You know.
Yeah, that.
Also,
okay,
Comics is here. Yay!
Hi.
Hey, Natalie.
I'm sorry for punching open your hotel room door that one time.
Got about that.
I still remember, just like I go like lightly knock on the door, like I don't want to be an intruder, and then you just like shoved it open.
I thought you didn't hear us, and I figured like, well, if you and Chad are friends, then surely he wouldn't mind. Like he knows we're coming, and he left the door open.
He won't mind if I do a quick B&E. Just
like, really, I'm lucky that I didn't swing the door open and smash his face in.
Just that he's coming over to open the door at that exact moment.
Yeah.
Let me scroll back up the chat. I think I missed some questions. How did Never Be Alone come to you? So, when it came to like the creative process, I think it was the same as most other songs, where I just kind of opened up Ableton and just threw together whatever came to mind. There wasn't really like this specific thing sparked a melody or a phrase or whatever. It was just kind of I don't know. The creative process for music for me in general is quite like in the moment. It's very rare that there'll be like a specific spark that's like, oh, this thing in particular made this melody happen in my brain or whatever. So the actual creative process for Never Be Alone was quite like, I don't know, standard, I guess.
you get an amorphous idea of an idea, and then you just kind of poke it.
Yeah.
You just kind of poke it until it turns into something.
It was no different from any other song creative process that I've done, which is why it's so weird that it in particular got such a huge explosion of popularity and notoriety compared to anything else I've done. But you never know what things happen. How does it feel to see that big of a number attributed to you? Very, very weird. I still don't really feel like it, like... Especially, like, this is kind of more commentary on, like, the modern YouTube landscape, I guess. It doesn't feel like the number matters that much anymore. Like, I imagine, like, a decade ago, if you had, like, 500,000 subscribers, that would be like, yes, I am, like... I don't know, Markiplier or PewDiePie or whatever, like I've got the big boy numbers, I can do whatever I want, whereas nowadays, subscribers, like, a good 80% of them don't even see the stuff you post anymore, so it feels kind of like an arbitrary number these days.
I mean, it's not 7. Like, it's not 7 subscribers,
yeah, no,
but like...
It's still like a massive achievement that is nuts to have been achieved, it's just...
Oh, yeah.
Like... I feel like the excitement surrounding that achievement isn't as, like, you know, brain-shattering as it would have been about a decade ago. But still, I am honored that enough people give a shit.
Yeah.
Good question. How did the go... Oh, I've seen you ask this question in servers. How did the go to the when you, but the when to go from the where to then you go but where? It's the, like... I'm trying to remember what the other one that me and Furcho asked all the time, the like old meme one that's just like a bunch of whole question that goes nowhere.
I'm gonna see if I can find it really quick.
You go to the when of why and how, and that's the answer.
It's just
so,
like how
there you go.
How the has been to has been want to look more like or something like that.
Yeah.
I know it ends. It's oh here we go. I found it. Have you really been as far as even as decided to even use go on to do look more like?
Yeah. I remember me and Fercho, we went to a Ross Noble comedy show one time, and he has a thing where during the the intermission break, you can put stuff up on the stage for him to comment on when he comes back. And we just had a piece of paper with like a fancy ribbon taped to it and everything, and the paper just asked that question, and he just freaked out. It's like, what is this?
What's happening?
Already did that question. Why did you... Sorry, I should be attributing the people asking these questions to the actual question, sorry.
Hold on, I have something to say.
Okay.
Back in school, we had a test once. I forget what the question was for. Or like, it was like, does blank do X when blah? And it was a multiple choice, and there were 4 choices. And the choices were yes, no, always, and maybe.
So just to quickly clean up, the How to Never Be Alone comedy question was from The Ghost Day. Well, I already said that Why Never Be Alone with Jake Kitty. 2 people asked the same nonsense question. There was Nick Bin and Monster. And then new question, also by The Ghost Day. Why did you use talk boxes / vocoders in the music? I didn't start out doing
Because it sounds
that.
cool.
It's pretty much, yeah, just like when the song calls for it, it's like, it sounds a lot better when you've got it going on, or whatever. I will say I started out partially using it because of insecurities of my own vocal performance skills. And that's much less of a problem now because there's other ways to make my musical performance skills appear less inferior than they actually are. But, like...
Alright, sorry, 1 second. A lot of people are saying your mic is a little bit low, and like you sound fine on Discord, but it does seem a little bit low on the stream.
Okay.
I noticed that too.
Let me see if I can fix that. Thank you for informing me of the issue. Can I just put a compressor on this thing?
Up the gain through OBS over and over again. Apply like 4 layers.
I've got a plus 5 dB boost with a compressor. Hopefully that is better. Let me know if it is not.
Shut up, you two. With you make audio editing, equalizing stuff sound like a D&D campaign.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I know what a fucking compressor is.
I'm sorry, I've never needed to know.
I should probably skip forward to more recent chat because I'm like a good 10 minutes behind.
Yeah. Just if you can't answer something in time, just people can ask it again later.
True.
But yeah.
Okay. So I've hopefully adjusted the microphone properly. Yeah, JKD, I am in OBS, and the bass mic setting was like set to max dB, so I needed to like put on a compressor or whatever to try and pump it further up.
Pump it.
So hopefully that's good now. Why is it called Never Be Alone if you're being chased by your own nightmares? Because you're being chased by something that makes you not be alone ever again. I feel like that's a pretty self-evident statement.
Sorry, I gotta make one more mention. On the audio, I sound much different from you. Crimson, can you say something real quick?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking and listening to what you said a moment ago, and it's starting my brain up. I think it's for some reason just Shad's pickup is a little weird.
Well, my input...
I sound like the loudest one in here.
I can turn you down a little bit.
Just a tiny bit,
just
like if you want. I'm not saying you have to.
Actually,
I don't know if...
I'll leave you where you were, because I didn't realize I had a little bit more room to pump Crimson's volume up a bit more.
Pump it.
You gotta pump it constantly.
Can your like physical mic settings go any higher, or?
I mean they can. I just don't want to like overblow it by accident.
You're not gonna overblow it. We're listening to you right now.
I mean, I'm set to 30 gain of 100, so.
Yeah, try it on 50. Set to 50.
You sure?
Yeah, I mean,
Set
if it's
that bitch
bad,
to
if
50.
it's bad, like if it's bad, it'll be funny, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Hello.
Deadly Comics asks, question, will there ever be Shadrow live at a con or some such thing?
I would. So, I wouldn't be against doing live performances. I don't know if it would ever be like, this is the Shadrow show tonight at this venue for like 2 hours or whatever. Like, I feel like it would have to be a, you know, like what Nerdcore PartyCon did, where it's like a bunch of different people that do small sets. I feel like that would be about all I could really handle from a, like, professional performance standards or whatever. If for no other reason, then I have basically never really performed properly before in front of an audience outside of like school assessment. So it's not a skill set that I have like honed, but if people would like to hear Never Be Alone and so forth in a live setting, that would be a thing I would be willing to accommodate if the circumstances arose, but it's not a thing that I can magically make happen.
I'm sorry, did you also answer his follow-up of what the set list would be?
Well, Never Be Alone would be like the final track.
You gotta.
It'd be the one that's like, oh yeah, here it is, the one.
You tease him for like 2 hours, and it's like,
Just
okay,
start playing it every now and
here
again and stop
it
playing it.
I do the whole, like the double encore, where it's like, oh man, we got the first encore, and he's gonna play it, and then I don't play it during that, and I leave, and they're like, what the fuck, why didn't you play it? Then finally
No. You invite one of us, and right when you start playing the song, one of us runs on stage and crashes into the laptop and just throws it to the floor.
We like coordinate with the lighting department or whatever to just turn off all the lights in that moment. But yes, all the rest of the songs on the set list, I'm not entirely sure specifically, because there's the range both in like the timeline of songs that I've made and the range in variety. So like, Never Be Alone is quite an electronic, computational-oriented song or whatever, so I imagine it would make a lot of sense if the rest of the songs fit that genre style, if for no other reason than consistency. It'd be cool to do performances with, like, a live band as well, but Never Be Alone doesn't quite, like, facilitate that. So it would kind of be like, oh yeah, here's 3 songs with like a live band, guitars and drums and stuff, and then all of you get off the stage, we're doing the computer one. But yeah, I don't know, it's a thing that would basically have to be sorted out on a case-by-case basis, depending on how many fantasy performances I'm doing.
You did recently get that cool new piece of tech for
I did.
stuff like that.
It did unfortunately not turn out as smoothly as I wanted it to. I'll elaborate on that though. I got a neck device that you're supposed to. If anyone's heard of like the literal and actual device called a talk box, it's like this thing that pumps audio out of a tube that you stick in your mouth, and then the audio that comes through that tube like reverberates inside your mouth and comes back out, and that's what a lot of like, say the Daft Punk sound, the like Digital Love, or what's the other one? Something About Us or whatever. That kind of tone comes from the talkbox sort of style of music production or whatever. And I got something that was meant to simulate that kind of structure of synthetic vocal audio style for live performances, but it was meant to be a device you clamp around your neck and it pumps the audio through your neck wall and out your mouth that way. But I couldn't get it to sit in a position that, like, did the job competently. Like, it would always come out of my mouth really quietly, and I didn't want to drive it too loud, because they kept saying, oh, don't make it too loud or you'll break the thing. I'm like, okay, well, I can't make it loud enough to do the job, so I guess I just can't use this thing.
Cool.
It was also, you had to put it really tight on your neck, so I felt like I was, like, choking myself the whole time. But that would have been cool. It doesn't mean that there aren't alternative options, like I could just get a tube talk box, but it's just not as portable or convenient or whatever. But there would be options to do that kind of live robot vocal performance thing. I just don't really know how to tackle it appropriately.
You just gotta remember about the necklace thing is that you got a big head, like you can't fit.
Yeah,
so
no.
So your neck is probably also big.
We both have that problem. Like,
Well,
For context for chat, I basically can't wear hats because my head is too big. Every hat that I've ever worn that isn't like a stretchy hat just does not stay on my head because it can't fit around my scalp.
You know what bit
Shadrow's
of advice
actually
always
big brain.
you know what bit of advice always drives me nuts with this, because people are always like, oh, just get like a sock hat or whatever, or like a beanie or whatever. That doesn't work. It just rolls right off.
Yeah.
Like,
It's also just not really a fashion variety that I care to maintain. Like, I'm not the kind of guy that wears a beanie or a cap just at all times.
Yeah. If we ever do a thing where, like, I don't know, where you're like a DJ at your own convention or some shit like that, and we're all just hanging out, can we get like those headphones that they use in helicopters so we can actually still talk to each other?
That would be pretty cool. I don't know if you need to go that far, but like something that lets you, like, you know, a little Bluetooth earpiece or something like that to just keep
helicopter grade sound canceling.
Well, because I hate going to clubs and shit like that, because every time you go, it's like you can't really talk to anybody, and I'm not the kind of person that gets enjoyment of sitting in a big room full of sweaty people listening to music together.
Not that we're not to continue distracting from the Q&A thing we're trying to do, but that does ruin it. Like, I've always wanted to try one of those silent discos. You guys ever seen those?
Yeah, where everyone has headphones on, but the room's like dead quiet.
That's
Dead
kind of the
silent room.
reverse issue.
Like, dead silent room other than the squeaking of shoes. It's just that everyone's wearing synced headsets that is playing the same music. Like, that's kind of cool. I like that idea, you know.
I've seen the videos of things like that where they're all singing to the song at the same time, and it's actually really cool. It's actually really good.
So there was a question from Bonster. It says, I may have asked this in your server, but Shad, for producer level question, what do you often use for the input synth for the MDA Talkbox? So MDA Talkbox is the plugin that I use to do that robotic vocal effect in most of my songs. And the synth that I use in tandem with it, more often than not, is the Tal Noisemaker. It's case by case, like song by song basis as to what settings I apply to that synth. Like, each song has its own particular parameters that I apply to make it sound the way that I need it to. I don't just have like the one default that I use in every song. But the Tal Noisemaker is the one I usually default to. And the Tal Noisemaker is free, so anyone can use it. You don't have to fork out $25 or whatever for it. So the combination MDA Talkbox and Tal Noisemaker robot vocal chain is entirely free for anyone to make use of, provided they have the software, like, you know, the DAW system or whatever to implement said software into, or whatever.
And important to note, because I think I've heard this is a thing for YouTube, not a sponsor.
No.
Not affiliated,
I'm not sponsored by the free plugins.
Yeah. Wild if you were. Bad business model if you were.
Will we ever see a Bendy in the Dark revival song or Cuphead song? So I'll never say no specifically, because who knows where my mind will be like 3 years from now. I might suddenly just be like, Bendy's the best thing ever. But there is what do you call it, the remix roulette thing that I was a part of and still technically am a part of. There's a thing going on where me and a bunch of other different nerdcore music producer people, we've like shuffled around songs that we've all made and assigned each other different songs from each person to then do like a cover of. And the one that I received was a Bendy in the Dark revival song. So that, it's not a song that I made, like I wrote, but it will be a song that I perform and you will be able to see it when it comes out. So that will be the closest thing for the time being to a Shadrow Dark revival song or whatever. As for Cuphead, I don't know. I've never really got that into Cuphead in the first place, so the odds are pretty low. But again, I'm not gonna say straight up no. Just don't like sit around expecting it anytime soon. I downloaded MDA.
Not what the word based is used for.
I downloaded MDA Noisemaker via MDA. No, that's MDA Talkbox and Tal Noisemaker, two different things. Via suggestion, I couldn't get comfy with a lot of the presets. Well, yeah, the Tal Noisemaker, I didn't use presets for the vocals. A lot of it was having to handcraft it, so that would be a thing you'd have to figure out if you were going to use the Tal Noisemaker for the Talkbox. If you had to pick 5 indie games to make songs of in an instant that you haven't made songs of before, what would you pick? I don't know, man. I don't have a list on hand. I feel like anytime an indie game comes along that I want to make a song for, I do it. Like I don't have like a reserved list of like, I'll do that one day.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
I'm sure you get this question like every stream that you do. But just for the sake of it, what is your favorite song that you have made? And that's either you enjoy listening to it, or it was the most fun experience creating it, or what have you. However you prefer to answer that question.
So the non-answer to that question is it changes all the time. Usually in relation to whatever the most recent thing I made is. But there are some, like, for the longest time it was Spider Girl, just because I like the rhythm melody stuff going on in that. I have listened to it again more recently, and I'm kind of like, yeah, the like vocal performances and stuff are lacking. It's not as polished as stuff I would make now, and that will always be like a thing that slowly degrades like songs that used to be high in my regards further and further down. But I don't know about current. I'm really proud of Welcome to the Show, just because the composition of that is all over the place, and I don't get a lot of opportunities. Like, I think that song is one of the few songs that I've written that has like every chord in it in some capacity. Or not literally every chord, but like the it has like chromaticisms throughout the whole thing that make it like more technically complex than it would normally be, and I'm proud that I was able to pull that off in a way that didn't sound like disharmonic and just awkward to listen to. And it was cool to get longest solo ever on that to like do the chorus vocals and the guitars and stuff like that, because the version of it that I had beforehand that didn't involve him sounds a lot duller and less like exciting, so I'm very happy that he was down to help me with that one in particular.
That is so sweet.
J Kitty said something in Japanese.
Yeah. Somebody else Japanese said, "Hello, I am Japanese, and I listen to your music almost every day. Thank you for such wonderful music."
Oh.
And I thought that was very sweet.
Thank you. I'm glad. It's nuts how much attention Never Be Alone has gotten in Japan in particular. Like every now and then I'll open up the Apple Music statistics and it'll still say, "Yep, Tokyo fucking loves that song."
Yeah, like, what was the Spotify, like, you didn't get it to like number 2 most listened or something? Like...
Something like that. It was for a couple weeks. There was a particular like Spotify Twitter account that was like, here's the top 10 hottest songs on Spotify in Japan right now, and Never Be Alone was in the top like 5 for a couple of weeks, so it was nuts.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, so thank you. I want to know what J Kitty said though.
Hold on, I'll throw it in a translator.
I'll beat you.
Or actually, no, that's nothing. That's
it says thank you for listening.
Isn't that menacing?
I don't know. That's not menacing.
JoJo menacing.
JoJo menacing.
Is it?
Yeah, maybe I don't know. The font, yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the translator too.
It's not in the JoJo font, so I can't tell.
It says so.
Yeah. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, that was the earlier one. Yeah.
Okay.
I was wondering, what all did LSE contribute to Welcome to the Show? Did he help with the production, or was it just the vocals and the chorus? So it was primarily the vocals in the chorus and the electric guitars. I'd written and like recorded electric guitars beforehand, but he almost wholesale replaced them. The one guitar that's still in the song that's still mine is the weird little incidental one that's like got chromatic step downs during the second verse. Like it's the one guitar that sounds slightly different from the rest of them. And then he provided lots of little like writing suggestions and tweaks and stuff like that. So the composition is like, I want to say like 95% my work, and then 5% him being like, I would like remove this part or like do something here to make this part sound a little bit more interesting and stuff. Like he contributed to the process in that way. It wasn't just record some stuff for me, okay, bye, or whatever.
We're in the future.
Is this the future?
Is this what we wanted?
It's a lyric. It's a lyric that he referenced there.
Gonna do that.
Song.
Gonna do the thing where we just reference lyrics to songs that I made, and that's not gonna make me want to stab my eyes out. Will you potentially be making a song for the third Sonic movie when it releases? Potentially would be the main word there. In that I have no reason not to. It just depends on if the like motivation and energy and stuff like that kicks in to do it. It would be cool to do it. It would have been cool to have done a Shadow the Hedgehog song in time for Sonic X Shadow Generations. I just never got around to it. That tends to be the main reason a lot of songs don't happen, is just they don't get around to it. Like, you have to understand, I played Final Fantasy XIV for like 2 years straight at one point. A lot of music did not happen during that period of time.
Yeah.
That game is... It can be really good, depending on who you are as to what kind of game experiences you want. It is one of my favorite games of all time, but I can totally understand other people immediately bouncing off of it.
I absolutely stuck with it with you for a while. It's just MMOs, you know, and Final Fantasy XIV, credit where credit is due. The MMO slog takes a really long time to like kick in, but it does eventually kick in.
I mean, you got
for
up
me.
You got up to Stormblood, I think. Like, you were basically
I was at the start of Stormblood / end of Drakengard.
Yeah.
Where I
the
left off. Or not Drake, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Heavenswood.
No, I'm sticking with it. Drakengard.
So I was playing up to Stormblood, and then I turned the game off and turned on a completely different game. What's your tip for a balance between work and fun? I don't know if I'm the best person to be asking that question, because my work-fun balance is thoroughly tipped towards fun. Work is a thing that I very rarely do.
Now you say that, but like, I've seen like your work process, and like not like directly, because usually, you know, you're off. You either hang out with us or you're working on stuff. You know, you very rarely do both. But like, just from what I've seen from your workspace, you go deep in the pain, man. You fucking you got folders and subfolders of sub projects of.
When I am working, I like sink into it or whatever. Like, I'll get into the music production zone, and if anything tries to pull me out, my brain will still be in the music production zone, and I will be like torn between two planes of reality or whatever. I'll be like, why am I not still at my computer working on the song? But if I'm not in the zone, it takes a long time for me to get back into it. I always likened it to the process, especially as a kid, of taking a shower, where you'll be like, oh, I need to have a shower, but I don't want to. It feels like a waste of time. Like, I'm doing something else right now, and like, I know I should, but I just, and then you get in the shower and you don't want to leave. You're like, this is the best thing in the world. I love the shower. It's so cool.
Never getting out of the shower again.
I will drown to death in here if I have to.
Shad, if you worked on your music as hard as you worked at chewing through Souls games, you'd have your second hit by now.
Yeah. There'd be more music, more Shad music than there's time to listen to it.
So I just replaced all the hours I spent playing FromSoft Souls games with music production. I'd have like 3 albums out by now.
That or the rate at which you devour Resident Evil games, like
That too.
I'm still reeling from Village. Like you finished that while we're all hanging out, and then like a day went, about 24 hours went by. We had another hangout session. It's like, oh yeah, I'm on like the 4th playthrough with like the knife only. It's like it's been a day. What do you mean, man?
Look, I play through the game at the normal pace the first time through, and then I speedrun the fuck out of it to unlock everything. Literally, like, you saw me play the Silent Hill 2 remake, where that took like 20 hours to play through the first time. I then did the speedrun playthrough immediately afterwards, where the achievement for that is 10 hours. I beat it in like 4.5. Like, you can just sprint through that game on easy mode and like ignore everything. And it's the kind of game where the puzzles, a good half of them, if you just know the answer already, then you just go straight to the thing and unlock it, and you can just skip half of that zone entirely by just not playing in the area that it wants you to play in.
I mean, puzzle answers are definitely a factor for how quick Resident Evil goes. Yeah.
So sorry,
also, I'll be right back.
Deadly, is that a song about a shower fan, or is that a song about somebody who fucking loves showering?
I think it's someone who loves showers, because I was talking about how much I love showers. Wonder if that's a thing that I kind of miss about like the older era of, not to sound like a fucking old man right now, but like the format of nerdcore music that I grew up in was like nerdy subjects in general. So like Lemon Demon and Jonathan Colton and stuff, they'd write songs about just kind of whatever, and it would be kind of quirky or weird in its own right, rather than it having to be like associated with a pre-existing IP specifically. So like a fan song, quote, fan song about showers would be totally within that like realm of understanding, acceptance, or whatever, of just like, oh yeah, this is just a song about how awesome showers are. Like, I would imagine a Weird Al song being like, here's all the different showers that I love, or whatever.
You know, you need to do that. You need to get back to your roots.
I need to get back into doing songs about just whatever comes to mind, rather than specifically, oh, it's gotta be like a Resident Evil or whatever. Atomic Copper Claw is a very weird one.
I think it would be healthy for you. I think you should definitely strive to get back to where you started from.
I know I've had like nothing specifically set in stone yet, but I have like a short list of just random song ideas that haven't had any kind of like composition attached to them yet or anything like that. And one of them was the potential of a love song, but between the two eyeballs in someone's head. So like the left eyeball in love with the right eyeball or something like that, and just trying to come up with like whatever weird like eye-centric puns I could. Like there's a bridge between us, meaning like the nose bridge or whatever.
You just made me think. It's like, and the thing about love, it makes you look like an idiot.
You do something with like, you know, cross, meaning like, you know, crossed eyes, but also like star-crossed
lovers or something like that. Just whatever random eyeball love-centric words I could think of or whatever. But I've never gotten any further than like those handful of ideas.
On the topic of like non-IP based nerdcore music, the ones that came to mind were "You Should Be a Baker," which I think is definitely in that camp.
Which like, that one is super weird because that story is real. Like,
you didn't write that song. Some guy coming up to you at your job wrote that song.
Like that isn't just like, what if I wrote a random song about some guy being weird and invasive? It's like, no, that was an event that happened to me, and I wrote a song about it because it happened to me.
Oh yeah, no.
Basically, what you're saying is. What you're saying is somebody told you to be a baker and you took it personally.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, I think I put lyrics in there that's like, this guy is trying to tell me how to run my life, and I'm like, dude, I've got it. Leave me alone.
Yeah, working retail's a dead-end job, which I was well aware.
It's like, I know, like, I'm doing shit. I got it. Leave me alone.
Yeah, there was You Should Be a Baker. There was Rainbow Shutter Shades come to mind. And
Zucchini.
on a personal note, there was fucking Pollen Storm's Chicken Man, which is a song that I got stuck on
No.
for several months when we were
You
teenagers.
mean Nugget Man, not Chicken
Or
Man.
Nugget Man, that's what it was. Nugget Man, Nugget Man. Nugget Man.
I'm sad that Paul and Storm haven't done much of anything for a while.
Mm.
They're classics.
Hope they're doing alright.
I hope so too. And I know that they, whenever Jonathan Colton does live performance stuff, they tend to be tied into that. So I think they're at least in like very supportive circles. Yeah, for anyone who has like come and gone and stuff, like thank you for popping in. This isn't like a super duper important like eventful stream beyond the milestone it's celebrating or whatever, so like don't feel pressured to stick around if you've got stuff to do.
And there's not going to be like a secret Shadrow movie revealed at the end of the, like, you know.
And obviously there'll be a VOD that you can come back and watch to be like, oh, that was the thing I missed, so like no pressure. I don't know if there's other... I'm sure there's like a million questions in here that I've just been glossing over. I used to be good at keeping on top of stream chat, and then time passed and it just whizzes past. Question for all the chat. Oh, okay, so that's not for me. Alright. Blah. I'm wondering whether... no... I think we're good. I was wondering whether to invite a couple other people into the call just to spice things up or not, but I don't know whether it would become overcrowded or not.
Meh. I mean, it's your show, bud. Like, what are you? Yeah.
Because in the past milestone streams that we've done, I've invited Deadly Comics in here, and I think the only reason I didn't this time was just like. This felt very slapped together. There wasn't a lot of, like, ramping up, like, oh man, I need to invite Deadly Comics, like, a week in advance to make sure he's available or whatever, but he's been in the chat, so I'm like, hey, do I invite Deadly into the call? I don't know.
If you want.
Same for J Kitty as well, but I think the one thing that feels awkward, and like J Kitty, you're here to hear me like say this, it's just that we've literally never actually like verbally spoken to each other before, so this would be like the introduction to that concept of like, oh, hello.
You made friends like that before.
I have.
International collab.
I don't. What's the next international collab? Do you just mean like another convention meetup
American
thing?
Yeah. Well,
Damn.
answer them.
Answer now.
I guess it depends on if that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, so I'm trying to suss it out. Remember when that was a word you could say without everyone going Amogus?
Yeah.
I remember I used to use the word sus all the time, and now I can't, because it's a meme now.
Language is always evolving, but sometimes it evolves in a way that runs over your toes in particular.
Memories.
Oh, okay.
Language that I used to use.
So J Kitty's referring to like live stream events that they've done, in which like I would be totally down to be a part of something like that in the future if you ever, if everything lines up. Like if you do a stream like that and I'm asleep at the time, then like I'm not gonna be like, how dare you? But I will be totally down if schedules line up for something like that. Do you have any plans for having the songs animated? It would be cool. I've literally never broached that like sphere of like asking people or commissioning people or whatever to do things. I'm much more familiar with asking someone to do a piece of art for me or to like do a lyric video edit thing for me, because that's like the realm of sort of financial responsibility that I'm more familiar with, like the general price range that I can understand someone would want for that kind of work, whereas a full-on like source filmmaker or blender or whatever 3D animation, that feels like wildly more expensive and harder to like to reasonably respectfully handle someone being asked to do that work or whatever. If it turns out that it's not as over the top as I think it is, then maybe that's a thing I should be looking into more. It's just more like familiarity and understanding that keeps me from going that extra step with it. What if you ask Studio Trigger to animate Never Be Alone? That would be genuinely amazing and also impossible.
And also
I mean,
impossible.
okay, it would not be impossible for you to ask.
No,
They would just definitely say no.
asking would not be impossible. I don't even know if they'd say no. They'd probably just not even like acknowledge the question. They do it for free for the 100 million anniversary. That would be really funny. Just like weasel people into doing free labor for me under the pretense of, oh, but it's a big celebration, you guys. Come on.
It's my birthday. Because it's like just getting a full studio to do like multiple artists.
It keeps being strung out like we're in like the middle of September or something like that, and they're like, I'm expecting this project on my desk by Friday, and they're like, dude, you haven't paid us since we started. I'm like, but it was my birthday.
Still for my ongoing birthday.
I wish I had something like a Studio Trigger animation to reveal during the stream, but I unfortunately do not. I did try to organize something to put up as like a proper celebration thing, but just too much stuff happened in the interim and I couldn't organize it in time. I will share what I did manage to get done of that not long after the Q&A's done, but it won't be anything like extravagant. You'll see when we get to it. I don't know if there's any other... Someone else... Lav says, I want to ask a question, but my brain deaf, and I'm still half asleep. And then corrected to dead. I'm wondering whether the Q&A portion of this is winding down at this point or not.
It feels like we're starting to get to that kind of point, yeah.
I mean, how much more could we really ask about?
Someone said, have you seen the clone hero chart I made for Never Be Alone? I might have. I've seen something like... Oh, no, I saw one for before. I didn't see one for Never Be Alone.
So you've definitely messed around with Clone Hero in recent memory.
Yes, no, I have played around with Clone Hero, not in a little while, but it is a game thing that I am very familiar with. I grew up with Guitar Hero and Rock Band, so like Clone Hero is a thing that like interests me.
You said before that's basically how you got into music.
Yeah, no, playing Guitar Hero is what like gave me the interest, motivation to even start thinking about playing guitar for real at all. Like I had no inkling to bother until Guitar Hero made me go like, oh, so that's what a guitar's doing in a song. That's awesome. And people back in those days were like, why would you play Guitar Hero when you could just play a real guitar? I'm like, bitch, I'll do it! Okay, so I've actually gotten private acknowledgement from Deadly Comics that he's cool to be invited if we are willing to let him in. So are you guys okay with me doing that?
No, fuck Deadly.
Okay.
No, I hate that guy. No way.
In here. Come on, yeah, come on.
All right, let me get Deadly, and I'll put J Kitty in here too, just because I don't want to be exclusionary. Anyone else who is in the chat that I have not said is not coming in here, I'm unfortunately being exclusionary of, but we'll just have to be okay with that. Okay, there we go. Gotta turn the music a tad further down. I keep having to like slowly make it quieter and quieter to be less like in my ears.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah.
And the music's not playing in here.
Snap.
It's weird, isn't it?
Different energy when you're in the call. I don't know. I don't like it.
Just self kicks.
You gotta go put on the Pink Lemonade soundtrack in your own time, which everyone should be doing anyway. If you're listening to the stream, go listen to Pink Lemonade at the same time.
That's a good idea.
It would be cool if there was a way to have like server background music without having a bot do that work for you. But of course, that's a whole copyright hurdle to deal with, so no one wants to do it.
Guy.
God.
Guy.
God.
Not a guy. I fucking hate Twitter.
Will your next song be based off of a game, and if so, what game? I'm trying to remember. I think of the things that I currently have in development right now, they are all based on games. I can't remember if I have like one thing. I don't think.
You're gonna do tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, tic-tac-toe
You're gonna
theme
do
song.
Monopoly. That's been in the pipe for a while.
That'd be. I know. I'm trying to think. There's like a project that I've had sitting around for a long time that, like, I've got concepts for it, but I'm like not super deep into finishing them. I really should get back into that because, like, it's something that's not nerdcore. It's like the one EP project of sorts that I've been slowly chipping away at that is explicitly a lot more like, I guess, like, personal in its like lyrical content or whatever, like anxieties and stuff like that. But it's a thing that has been like low priority for a long time as well. So it's not. I don't know when that's going to be done, but the idea is that that'll be released as a full collection and not here's one song from that coming out right now or whatever. And there's the. I don't remember how frequently I mention this publicly, but I do have a remaster, remix project of sorts for my very first album in the works. Not to accidentally put Deadly Comics on blast for this right now, but
I was actually hoping I could take this opportunity to apologize to you and all of your fans and friends at once for taking so long with this. I thought
I'll tell you
have
right
it
now,
done.
I don't care.
I actually,
well, okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I completely forgot what we were talking about.
I'm barely paying attention.
oh, that's good to know.
No, that's not true.
But
I spent all day adding a useless detail.
I know
with
that
the-
feels so hard.
where you know it's good. It's quality.
It's like, it's one of those things where the art, no, not the art, the music has been done for a while, and I'm like, again, not to put you on blast, but basically the thing I'm waiting on is the visual aspects of this project, and they are in Deadly Comics' ballpark right now. I think the wait will be 100% worth it from what I have seen. It is so much beyond the scope of what I was expecting this to be. I don't know how well that will translate to the average viewer's experience as, like, appreciating exactly what it is that they're looking at, but for me personally, the wait is like, this is going to be so much cooler than I was wanting it to be in the first place, so I'm totally for it taking as long as it is, because the work is required to get it to that point. And I also understand and respect that you have 50 other things going on in your life that are like higher priority, so like I'm not going to be like, why wasn't this on my desk like 3 months ago or whatever.
You're way too patient and understanding for giving me a project that should have been like a week, and then I'm afraid to like look back at the messages and see when this began.
So I think, if I remember correctly, I was hoping to get it out in time for the anniversary of the original release of that album, and I think that was April.
April. All right. Well, April will come again. It'll be another anniversary.
And you just wait 365 days. It loops around. Like,
Yeah.
it's like no time has passed.
I like die a day beforehand. Like, god damn it. I have not been looking at chat. Have there been other questions in here to read?
None that I can
not
read.
really.
Let me see. What is this? I wanted to understand English. I only understand a few things. Franny face.
Yeah, sorry, we can't help with that. That's one of the things that I do wish we would get to, like, Star Trek levels of technology on, or whatever, is just real-time translators, so that we didn't have to worry about all that nonsense.
That would be
Streamer
cool.
literally just dropped that like yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like a
Oh,
big thing on Twitter. Like that just happened.
Okay. I am
me look it up.
interested to have a look at that then.
I'm sorry. I linked that picture of your thumbnail because I thought it was really funny.
It's really good. I think a lot of people clicked on it. I might be doing Roblox. It's kind of awesome.
I like it whenever someone puts a custom emoji on something as a reaction or whatever. I'm like, yes, this is my time to be able to also use the custom emoji because I can't do it in any other context because I don't have Nitro.
It's a rare opportunity. The jank emojis.
Yes. I have no idea what that is.
J kitty emojis. Like jank emoji.
Lucas asks, what are your thoughts on Legos? I think conceptually they're neat. I like them as like a structured construction experience or whatever. They are stupidly expensive though. Like, I would have so many more Lego sets if they weren't like $100. And they didn't take up so much space. Like that's point number 2 is that I need space to put things and I don't have much.
This is a wild aside, but I remember when I was a kid, when my brother moved out of the house, I got like his old Lego collection, but because he'd been building it for a long time, it was just this like loose, like plastic bucket full of whatever random pieces just thrown in. They should sell that as a product.
They used to have just like a crate that's just generic Lego pieces that you can mess around with. I don't know if you can still do that or not, but that's
It's like every because they do have stuff where it's like, oh, just like, you know, building piece or whatever. But it's like it's all. I want to be able to dig through there and just like, oh, there's just randomly a seal. There's just randomly like the crank from an elevator construction like piece.
like
Here's
more,
Darth Vader's head.
yeah. More in-depth pieces.
There's a random Lord of the Rings action figure that's not a Lego that's missing one hand.
Yep. There's a Mega Bloks in there. How'd that get in there? There's a
Oh my goodness.
Got one broken Connects piece.
Connects.
Have you heard about the?
Oh, did you ever
rainbow
have those any of you guys ever have those like magnet things that they like got little metal ball bearings and they got like little like yellow magnet pieces of different sizes and whatnot? I used to love those things.
I don't think we had those.
Those were date probably because they were banned. Like kids would eat them.
Oh.
What? They're banned?
Yeah, because they would get like stuck in your intestines. It was like warnings. Probably banned
Dang.
in Australia.
Probably.
And then
I
you
never
get too
ate
big.
my magnets. I loved them too much.
Yeah, you love the taste.
What were you gonna ask, Deadly?
Oh, I was back on the Legos. I was talking about the rainbow bricks that they sometimes make accidentally. They're like
Okay, yeah.
crazy collector items.
I thought I saw a question, but my brain. What are your thoughts on the PS5 Pro? I assume being $700 US. I do think it's funny that it supersedes the old meme of $599 US. I do not think, especially as someone who owns like a workstation rig PC, I do not think a PS5 Pro is worth it. Like, nearly every game on the PS5 you can just get on Steam. So.
Geomag! That's what it was called! Sorry.
The Bio Lizard.
The Bio Lizard.
Fucking hell, I'm gonna link a picture. I love these fucking things.
It's the further point to the PS5 Pro being overpriced is that it doesn't come with the disc drive and it doesn't come with the stand, so you have to pay extra to get those for what is already an overpriced console. And I don't know. I will always shout from the rooftops that PC is better. Just in general, obviously consoles are a smoother experience to set up because you just plug it in and it goes, but like PC is worth the hassle to get all the discounts and long term, you buy a game on your Steam account and you can just play it 10 years later and not have to worry about upgrading to the console that can't play it anymore or whatever. So, actually I do remember the Geomag toys. We did have those.
If If I can still find geomags, I can. That changes the game on my fucking little like magnetic feet hands dolls.
Well, depending on how banned they are, is whether you can even get them on like secondhand marketplaces.
You're making
Also
feet hands dolls?
No, like,
clarify on
I've
that. Yeah.
Hold on, I'll send you a fucking picture.
To clarify for the chat, he's got those little like posable art doll like things, like artist reference dolls, but they're like magnetic and they are genuinely really cool. Like they've got like a lot of different like you can hang them off of stuff and yeah.
They're called sticky bones.
Sticky bones.
No, they're
Again, not a sponsor, not affiliated.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I've got some other pictures in here of them still, maybe.
No, I'm the only one who can vibe over pink lemonade. Like nearing the end of the first album, which might be a good cutoff point for the Q&A.
There was one question I just wanted to throw at you real quick that you skipped over.
Yep.
Is Final Fantasy worth playing?
Just like across the board, the whole franchise.
Yep. Yeah, whole thing.
It depends on whether you like narrative-focused RPGs or not, and even then, that's not exactly the greatest qualifier, because some of those earlier Final Fantasies borderline do not have stories in them. I feel like every person has a Final Fantasy that they will gel with, and it's a matter of figuring out which one it is. But if the first Final Fantasy you play is one that you don't gel with, you're probably not going to then try any of the others just out of like, ew, Final Fantasy, get that out of my face, or whatever. I have played... Oh no, you go.
There's no like one that everyone says start with that one. You'll have a good time.
It's like there's some that people will recommend over others. As
People really like 7.
It's like 7, 10. I think 7 and 10 are the main two that people tend to push as recommendations as the first one, just because they're the more accessible ones. Particularly 10, because 10 is quite like simple. Like it's not an overly complicated experience to get through. The narrative is a like fish out of water experience, so all of the like eccentricities of the world are directly explained to you rather than like something you have to figure out from context clues or whatever. But they all have their own quirks going on, and if you're not an RPG person, then that's already like a what do you call it, a ding against them for you just outright. But I think every single Final Fantasy has something different going on that might be the thing that makes you go like, this one's actually really cool. But it's up to you to like check them out, I guess, and figure out which one you would like the most. As I've said, 14 is one of my favorites, and that's really weird because I otherwise just do not play MMOs. So 14 being my favorite and an MMO at the same time is wild to me, but the narrative content, like the characters, the adventure and everything, is like point number 1 for that game. So the MMO part of it is like kind of a side, like, yeah, okay, I'll deal with that, but like this adventure, this story is like really cool, and I can get through the MMO part to experience that and still enjoy it.
They poured a lot of work into it.
Like, a lot. It's a very good story.
And honestly, we shouldn't make the time to quickly hash into it now, but like looking up the development story of Final Fantasy XIV is insane, because to very quickly summarize, it was trash when it came out. It was garbage.
Yes, it started off like, I think they tried essentially releasing a new Final Fantasy XI, which was the first MMO they did, and Final Fantasy XI is a very dated MMO. Like, it was before World of Warcraft, so it didn't have all of the conventions World of Warcraft brought to the table to modernize the experience or whatever. So when they, instead of taking a page out of World of Warcraft's book, they went back to Final Fantasy XI, a lot of people were like, what is this? Ew, turn it off. And that bundled with they had to use the engine that Final Fantasy XIII was made in, which was made specifically for Final Fantasy XIII and not an MMO, so it was just a nightmare. But then yeah, they reset it version 2.0, and it was much more WoW inspired and a much smoother experience to get through.
It's cool. You never hear that kind of thing happening.
Yeah, it's you hear it a little bit more now. Like No Man's Sky is a game that came out with like everyone hated it, and then enough time was given to them to like iron it out and clean it up or whatever, and it is, from what I understand, now in a much more desirable state than it started out.
That's good. I have my eye on that one.
Yeah, but yeah, it's more often than not you get situations like Concord, the game that came out recently, where it underperforms very badly and then just gets swept off the table immediately. Just, this game is now no longer available, which, I mean, in the case of Concord, I don't know whether that's like a shame or not, just because I don't care for multiplayer hero shooters, but there's the whole games preservation argument to be making of like, it kind of sucks that this game just doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, yeah, I could go on.
So
No, you go.
The Concord fan song, then, is that still coming?
It's like, I was going to do one and then they killed the game. But I could go on Final Fantasy conversations all day, so we will.
It's to pull out of this line of conversation.
we will abstain from that because I do not know when to stop if you push it too hard.
When are you gonna make Amanda the adventurer too?
So someone asked that I think in my server or just in the chat
I don't
earlier.
know what that is.
So Amanda,
Really?
Amanda the Adventurer is another indie horror game that I actually have not looked into. Period. I don't even know what happens in the first game. It's just the base, looking at it from an outsider, whatever you call it, like the marketing imagery or whatever, just didn't appeal to me. But evidently, I've seen a lot of people get hyped for the second one, so maybe it is a thing I should genuinely take a second look at. But indie horror is a thing that, like, obviously there's like an association with the concept as a whole because I've done the Five Nights at Freddy's song and the Bendy song and so forth or whatever. Like, there is that like, what do you call it, not philosophical association, but you know what I mean. But it's not like the genre of game that I like default gravitate towards. Like, as I said, I could talk about Final Fantasy for literal hours. That is the kind of game that I tend to play. The Nier games, the Persona games, by extension the Shin Megami Tensei games, kind of Pokemon, sort of. What was
that fast blue guy?
That fast blue guy, yes. Fast blue guy, a lot. I could very much talk about that guy a lot. Like the new Sonic X Shadow Generations game, like I loved that, and I could talk about all the cool things they did with that for ages. And those are all the kinds of games that I get genuinely like impassioned with or whatever. Whereas like Bendy and the Ink Machine, I played that on a stream ages ago, and that was like after all the chapters had come out, so the whole experience was there to play in one go. And we were like chugging along like, oh yeah, this is a neat game, and we got to the very end of it, and the ending felt like a complete, like, it just, nothing happened. The game just sort of ended. It was like, that was it. That was the mystery, was just the game ends. And then looking back on it after it was done, it was like, this game, not a lot really happens in it. Like, it's got like it's got an interesting visual aesthetic to it or whatever. It's just the game specific, the actual experience of playing it felt very like not much really happens. You're not really asked to do a lot or whatever. And I've heard people say that Dark Revival is a lot better. Like, they learned from the experience of making the first one to make a tightened experience for the second one or whatever. But that experience of playing the first one and it being kind of like a subpar... subpar...
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Subpar experience for me was like, it kind of colored my intentions, I guess, for like, I don't really want to play the sequel or whatever. But again, I don't know whether there's like a responsibility as guy who makes songs about indie horror games to like go out of my way to check these things out. I don't know if that's like a thing I should be doing or not.
I don't think that
I'm not.
that kind of energy may not. Then it becomes not fun, is what it sounds like.
That's what I at least justify to myself, is like I don't want to play games arbitrarily. I want to play them because I genuinely am interested in them. So if I see a game and I'm like, like I don't want to be like, oh, but I'm like the guy though.
I gotta go do that one because I'm the guy.
Did you play Sparking Zero? I assume that's the Dragon Ball Z game. I haven't. I would like to. I have a weird thing going on where I wanted to watch through all the Dragon Ball anime stuff before I got to playing some of the games, because I'd never watched all of Dragon Ball before. I'd watched like whatever Dragon Ball Z episodes happened to air before I went to school that day. So my experience with Dragon Ball was very spotty.
Did they call it Dragon Ball Z in Australia?
No, we still called it Z. I think
goodness.
that's just because what the intro for the episodes or whatever would be like, last time on Dragon Ball Z. So it'd be weird if we were like, oh yeah, Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon, rock the dragon, Dragon Ball Z.
So I wanted to like get the full Dragon Ball, I don't know, like world experience before playing some of the more recent games like Xenoverse and Kakarot and stuff, and I am currently like 12 episodes into GT and I haven't booted that up again for several months now. I'll like binge like 50 episodes and then not touch it for like 4 months.
I thought you were gonna say that I haven't touched it in months now and I don't care.
No, it's a thing I'll get back to eventually, and when I do, I will like sink into it heavily for a couple weeks or whatever. But it's the one thing that's been keeping me from like catching up on the recent Dragon Ball games. And I know it's not a thing I need to do, like you can play these games without understanding and knowing the intricate Dragon Ball lore or whatever, but it's a thing I want to do because I'm able to do it now, rather than when I was a tiny kid and they didn't have Dragon Ball on DVD. You had to watch it on TV in the morning. These spoiled kids and their Netflix. What games do you play? I kind of went over that earlier, but I'll reiterate: a lot of RPGs and platformers, adventure games, sometimes shooters, but not really like multiplayer ones. I'm not really much of a multiplayer person in the first place. I like to have the experience be something I can take at my own pace, rather than have other people like shift it all over the place or whatever. And you know, toxic like trash talk environments aren't really a thing that I gel with. So it's one of those things where people be like, hey, do you want to play this game together? I'm like, no, not really. Like, say the few times that I've played Minecraft has been explicitly when our friend group opens up a Minecraft server and we play it together, because I just wouldn't do anything in it otherwise. It's not the kind of game that I like give myself a goal to achieve. I kind of just stand around and watch my friends do stuff and go, oh, look at that cool thing they did. That's cool. Anyway. Hey, J Kitty gave I think that's a super chat. It didn't come with a comment attached to it. But 99 Canadian cents. Yes, cents. So thank you, J Kitty. If you had a message attached to that.
They had an option. They said, I can celebrate my 3rd super chat. So, yeah, I think that's occasion to celebrate.
I was wondering what the little, because I saw earlier ones that had numbers in the corner. I didn't understand what that meant.
I think you can add likes on them.
I can hit the little like. Oh, you can see my like on it.
Yeah, don't forget to hit that bell. And thank you.
Can I go back up to that? No, the earlier ones are too old for me to like them. I'll see if I can like them in the VOD after the fact.
Just to feel something.
Yeah. Although I will say, when people send comments going like, please like and pin this comment or whatever, like that's actively, I will not be doing that. if you demand that of me, I will not be doing it.
What if they ask really nicely?
No.
It'd have to be really nicely. Like really nicely.
Hitherto unseen levels of nice.
biblical levels of nice. So we might
Sounds like a 4chan meme.
we might start wrapping up the Q&A. I'll just see if there were any outstanding questions that hadn't been answered. So you're not a fan of games like Lethal Company or Content Warning. So I played a little bit of Lethal Company with my friends, but it was like explicitly with my friends. Like I didn't join random online games in Lethal Company because I just don't gel playing with randos. We had fun playing Lethal Company, but for like a week, and then the gameplay loop kind of got old and we stopped playing it.
It was a good time.
And Content Warning I'm aware of, but none of us like looked into it enough to be like, we should give this a go. I think the game we're currently like in and out of playing together right now is Abiotic Factor, which is like, it's like a survival crafting game or whatever, but it's in both aesthetically and setting wise in like the Half-Life kind of like science lab setting. So like you're inside of this old school Half-Life style scientific laboratory or whatever, but you have to like scavenge for food and water and stuff like that. It's an interesting take on it.
To borrow a aesthetic term that I kind of hate, it's kind of office punk, if that makes sense.
Pretty
like,
much, yeah.
Like one of the primary like little things you can do is if you find any wheeled chair, if you sit down in it, you can like kick yourself around in it and use it to get around in.
You can still like use weapons and stuff while sitting in the chair. Have you heard of StarCraft? I have. I don't know if I've ever actually seriously played StarCraft before. I've played RTS games, but StarCraft's one that like I don't think I've actually like booted up and played the campaign or whatever. But I wouldn't. Again, I probably wouldn't play multiplayer StarCraft like ever unless all of us suddenly got into it randomly one day. Who will win, Dr. Gaster or Golden Freddy?
These are high-level questions.
It is a high, because they're both like omnipotent spirit characters or whatever. Like, I don't know what their power levels are.
What is Golden Freddy? What's the difference between him and the other Freddys?
That he's golden.
He's gold.
Shoot, I didn't know that. It changes everything.
There's more to it, but at this moment, I cannot remember or go into any of the details. The lore is complicated and inconsistent. I don't even know if any of it is actually set in stone or if it's all purely fan theory, but Golden Freddy is a different entity to regular Freddy. We've got 2 super chats. We got one from Lav for $7.99 Australian dollars. Says, "You're awesome, Shad. We all love you and don't stop making amazing music." Thank you, Lav. I hope to continue being able to do so and not like lose my hands tomorrow or something.
You can lose your hands and figure it out, I feel like.
So I'll just mash my nose on the keyboard. And then Rebar Rush, I think. Rebar Rush? I assume it's Rebar. $9.99 US. Hope you're having a good day or night over there. I've never really played too many other things, say for genres I like, but recently Mario and Luigi Brothership is where I've been having fun. I need to play the Mario and Luigi games at some point. I think I only ever played the second one, and I remember that one in particular being a bit of a slog to get through, but I've heard that that's like an odd, like a notable element of that particular game over all the other Mario and Luigi games, so I need to play the other ones at some point. But thank you for the super chats. I don't stream often enough for this to be a thing that happens, so it's very like, I don't know the etiquette beyond just reading the contents of it and saying thank you.
Shad, if we get you to stream more often, will you pay us the residuals from your stream chats?
Sound of a handgun being loaded underneath the desk.
Will you earn the residuals is the question. Starts shuffling papers on desk. Okay, so I think that will be it for the Q&A part. I will demonstrate that has occurred by pausing the music, and now it is silent.
We're in a different space now.
We're in a different zone.
The chat has collectively fallen down the hole the Deadly fell in a little while ago.
Well, I climbed out. I put it on in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
So now I put on the Silent Hill soundtrack.
Has there ever been a... I'm gonna make a fan parody. It's gonna be called Noisy Hill. It's gonna be... There's no fog, and it's a really loud town, and there's no puzzles, and... Yeah, it's called Loud Hill. It's called Noisy Hill.
So I don't know
And you're gonna make a fan song.
I don't know if there's been like a game parody to that degree before, but I remember ages ago, like early YouTube days, there was a like abridged series style redub parody of the cutscenes for Silent Hill 2 called Noisy Hill, and I'm sure it doesn't hold up whatsoever, but whenever I hear Noisy Hill, that's like the image that flashes in my brain is that old YouTube series I used to watch.
How often do you hear Noisy Hill?
Like once every 2-3 years. It's not an often experience, but it happens enough for it to still flashbang me.
Yeah. This is your bi-yearly moment. You're welcome.
About Noisy. Noisy Hill could arguably just be the terrible remake that Silent Hill 1 got, where it's just, oh hey, we can upgrade all the I forget what console that was for. It was like, oh hey, we can upgrade all the graphic fidelity and stuff. Like, oh hey, the only reason we had fog in this game to begin with was because of like render distance. Well, render distance is really good now. Why don't we get rid of all the fog in Silent Hill? Let's get rid of the fog. Let's remove the fog from Silent Hill.
I remember the remake for 2 that came out recently. Like within a day, they had mods out that were just turn the fog off and walk around.
Fog back in.
I saw Pat was doing his playthrough of it or whatever, and someone pointed that out to him, and he was like, "Yes, and that's blasphemy. Murder them." Okay, so I don't know precisely how this next part's going to work, both like with the dichotomy of sharing it in Discord and in the stream. I think it's just I screen share it for you guys.
Yeah, I think that's how we usually do these.
So if I just very quickly, I'm going to share a thing that I was hoping would be the thing I release for the 100 million milestone, but it just didn't work out. I got like 25% of the way through it or whatever. But I will share what I got, and you guys can tell me if you think it's worth finishing or if it's like, it's fine. Just gotta open it up. Screen share the Audacity. Haha. And make sure it's not a billion decibels in volume. My like speaking volume has been relatively fine so far, right?
Yeah, I think it's
I believe
fine.
so. Actually, let me do a stream check again really quick. Say words.
Habadabadibos, jumping.
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay. Yeah, Gato Paints here. Hello. So
Get back to fucking work.
Okay, I am going to. So I got this here. So this, the idea, because people every now and then, I think someone even asked it semi-joke. It might have even been you, J Kitty. Someone asked, "When's Never Be Alone 2 going to happen?"
Oh my goodness.
Yes, and this
I'm
isn't that, but
Oh, okay, great.
but the energy or whatever, the essence of like, some people just ask, when are you going to do Never Be Alone again, like a second time or whatever, and I'm always like, I don't understand what you mean by that.
It's not Never Be Alone 2, but it's not Never Be Alone 2.
So
It's sometimes be alone. Sometimes
this
be on your own.
this was going to be, sorry, the other question people ask that is more the energy of this is, when are you going to redo Never Be Alone? Like, when are you going to do a remake or a remaster or something like that? And I don't see the point in doing that, like, just straight up, look, I did the same song again, like, here it is, or whatever. I feel like I have to reinterpret it in some way. So this was an attempt at redoing, quote-unquote, Never Be Alone, but the direction I pointed it in was more chiptune. So hopefully it's got a different aesthetic that is like makes it more unique rather than just look, I did it a second time and there's 2 of them now. So hopefully the audio works for both Discord people and stream people. I need to open up the window to where did OBS, there we go. All right, so hopefully the audio will play fine and not be annoying. Here we go. So that's as far as I got with it.
Whoa. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I always forget about the clapping sound in here. Where's the soundboard? I'm gonna mash it myself. Here we go.
I've come back here. Everybody on this shit.
Okay, now I need to do this one. Oh wait, no, I can't because we're in a. I don't have nitro.
Yeah, we don't. It's not over here.
Does anyone in our server have nitro in this call right now?
Nope.
Damn it!
Got rid of my
Really?
nitro.
Oh my
got rid of my nitro a
goodness.
couple months ago.
Oh well,
Wow.
it's not worth it.
I was
Look
the
at all
one that
emojis
was
I can
painted in.
use.
I wanted to play the B one, but it's fine.
Yeah. Dude, aren't you the one that uploaded the bees one?
Yeah, but we're not in our server right now, so I can't access
Yeah,
it.
just go get the audio file. You're
Oh,
over
true,
there
true. Let me.
Yeah.
This is so much work just to play that one audio file. Where's the? I'm gonna do it now. You can't stop me.
Yeah. You're an OBS, man. You can make yourself a dedicated bees button.
True. Which one was it? I think it was this one. So I gotta open it up, and then I gotta get to the point in the audio file where it is, and then I gotta screen share the thing again. So this is something we didn't need to put this much fanfare behind, but here we go. That was it. That was the whole thing.
Yeah. See, it lacks a little bit too because the version in our server just clips off the very end.
Just goes
so it's just B and then just stops and just cuts.
Okay. So,
but no, I like that. That Never Be Alone. It was pretty good.
yeah. So do people think that is worth following up all the way through on, or is it too novelty niche to get any further than what I just showed?
Not the bees one, the one before.
Not the bees.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the bees.
He's not going to follow up on the bees.
I need more bees.
Yeah, I mean, I always enjoy like when people do a chiptune like kind of compress, not like bad compression, but like a pocket-sized version of a song I already like. You know.
Because I remember one of the comments people gave on the acoustic version of Before was like, this man found a way to make the song even more acoustic, and I'm like, can I provide like a similar energy to Never Be Alone being even more chiptune?
never be.
Yeah.
Never be.
How hard is it to swap out every instrument with the B sound?
I wouldn't say it's hard. It would be like a little annoying, but it would be doable.
Okay, don't do it. It's not
No,
worth
you
it.
should do it.
It's not-
Just use like a sampler. Do it.
Okay.
Become the bee. I like one time I did it to a project where like I made this like insane like keyboard and like I opened the project and it was all just like weird sounds. I was like, what the fuck have I done? Like just don't forget about it.
If I don't forget about it, I will throw something together after the stream is done and just share it in here with you guys.
Yeah.
Um,
Remaxing.
someone suggested having the bee noise be like in the outro ending segment of the upload for that one when it's done.
Like the end slate or whatever.
Be with reverb.
Which, carrying on the tradition of having a really good song just followed by just some wacky shit. So in the middle of my play, like Return to the Live Stream has that, where it is genuinely amazing song, kind of gives me emotions, love that song, and then there's the outro just has you fucking up.
Because it's like
Your phone went off.
it was like the one time that I used my phone as the thing to read the lyrics off of, and I had it literally right next to the microphone. And it was the one moment that of all times it decided to give me a little notification and just go bing bong like right next to the mic.
Oh, I have that. I have that on file somewhere. Hold on.
It's on the. It was on the end of the upload.
Yeah,
Like it's on
at the
on
end of the
YouTube.
YouTube video.
Oh shit. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
You're right.
God.
I thought I was special.
But yeah, no, that's what I was talking about. Like so many of your songs that just end with like my personal favorite too is the freaking Mountain Town one with the "This is the end of the song. This is kind of a mood killer."
I need to come up with more stuff like that. It's end slates are a little bit less incentivized now that Patreon had to mess everything up or whatever, so I don't really have at this point an end slate is just like, you know, the usual channels and videos things or whatever. But like, yeah, I need to come up with more like little wacky incidental things. It's just so much of the time I just don't have the energy. I'm like, the video's done, just get it out.
I was not listening. I was too distraught about all the fingers falling off my dolls. Did you answer the thing about getting other people from your server to feature on songs like remasters?
I didn't see that. Where's that question?
It's from Lavender Rose 26. It says, I understand with it being a remaster that you sing it all yourself, but I just had a thought. What if you got a few people from your server to feature on? The problem with that is not everybody Shed knows can sing.
It's a just laying the truth bomb, just boom.
And also they're ugly.
It's hard for me to get other people to work on my music because I'm very particular about the way that it sounds and very like what do you call it, like I guess it's hard to trust people that I don't have much of a reference point for what they can and can't do with music and stuff like that. Like there's a number of collabs that people have asked me to be on that I start being on and then find out that the collab person that's asked me to be on it doesn't even really know what they're doing, and it's kind of like, oh, what have I gotten myself into? Yeah, it's like, oh.
And then it's like once you let one person do it, then you gotta let everybody do it.
So
I feel like we've ran not just with Shad, not just in music. I feel like we've all ran into the, hey, we should work together on a thing, and then you get into the Discord group or whatever, and then it's like, okay, so what's the plan for the thing that I suggested we do?
Yeah, and it's like I thought you had a plan. Like, no, you come up with a plan. You do it.
You invited me over, like.
But very, very quickly, Rebar Rush sent in another super chat for $4.99 US. B's after the outro of the song "Barry Breakfast is Ready." I don't know what the second half of that super chat means, but it is
Are you even allowed to do that?
to put bees at the end of the song.
Yeah. Like if it's your song and you're using it for profit, can you even, because that was made with, like,
I mean,
as a generated thing.
I think if it was literally just that one teeny little sample as like a joke, it would be fine.
You know, you know what? If it is any kind of issue, we can re-record.
True.
Have Shad yelling bees.
Just go bee.
Bee.
You need to put a reverb on it.
Extreme reverb. I hide it in the reverb, like you can barely even tell that it's like someone saying bees because it's just so much reverb. But yes, no, to finalize answering that question, I think if I was to get other people in on a song, there'd have to be much more of a vetting process beyond just people in my server who are fans or whatever. And that I know that sounds maybe a little bit rude or a little bit inconsiderate or whatever. It's just when my music creative process is like 99% of the time insular and alone.
I mean, as that said, like as a community project, like instrumentals of all of your stuff is out there.
Yeah.
So like
you guys
if you guys wanted to take the instrumental and like patch together, like that'd be cool.
You guys are more than
Do it
welcome to
yourself.
put something together, but a thing involving me personally probably will not happen.
And I will say, like, if you're interested in doing this kind of stuff, there's nothing like a set specific project to get you into like learning how like editing softwares and stuff like that work. Like pre-COVID, I couldn't do like any of the stuff that I can do now. And then like during the lockdown, we, got a bunch of video projects going, and now I just know how to use OBS and all this other stuff. Like,
yes, I absolutely use projects like that, like just sort of having fun with friends and making a thing. Use that as learning experiences to figure out how these tools work, because that is how I got to where I am, is just doing things because I wanted to have fun doing things rather than, no, I've got to get a project happening.
Best way to learn how to do something is try and fail.
Exactly. And then do it over and over again. And make sure that every time you fail, you actually learn from it in some capacity. Like, understand why you failed. Don't just whine that you failed and then do the same thing again and not understand why it failed a second time or whatever.
I thought you were going to say, and to stress, this is not advice, don't do this, but I thought you were going to say, every time you fail, internalize it.
No, it's examine your work during the process of making it and after the process of making it. Like, try and understand why things work the way they do. Like, one of the things I like to extol is listen to the music that you like to listen to. If this, it doesn't even have to be music, just watch the videos you like watching, whatever artistic endeavors you want to pursue. Thoroughly examine what you like about those things, like a movie you enjoy or a song you enjoy or whatever, and try and like whittle down its components so that you can understand it on a more granular level, like what it is that why do you like it, what about it works that is satisfying, and then use that philosophical part in your own work so then you can be happy with what you have made in the same way.
Yeah, like one method of doing that I've found is like find a thing you really like and figure out what's the good part. What's the part that when you think of this thing, what's the part that you're waiting for? Like, the breakdown in the song, this one scene in a movie or whatever. Like, what's the part that like really gets you going? And then ask, why is it that thing does that to you? Like, and how does it accomplish that?
That's good advice.
Yeah.
You can also look out for parts that you hate and then be like, why do I hate this? How can I not do what they're doing here?
Yes, and make sure, because that is like genuinely good as well, as to try and make sure like why things don't work and to try and avoid doing those things. Do not fall into the pitfall of then making like 3-hour-long video essays on why video games suck or something like that. Like, it's not productive. It's just like, I will watch those videos. I will be mad. I'll be mad at what the person has to say in those videos, but it's not productive at actually like enhancing your art form or whatever. And
Someone's being real funny right now.
okay,
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Eh,
When you, I love a quote from Kitten Baker. When you fail to draw people, erase the layers and draw anything else.
Yep.
Uh,
I've been there.
It's like, say, sometimes people ask me what song do I dislike the most from my catalog, and obviously a lot of them will be like, oh, that really old one that I can do a lot better now, or whatever. But one of the ones that comes to mind a lot is Break the Shadows Down, explicitly because that has so far been my one and only attempt at like a jazz kind of song, which like it's a Persona song, so like thematically it makes sense for that to be what I'm trying to do or whatever, but it's like my inexperience both in creating that genre and in performing that genre and singing competently and all that sort of stuff. It's a lot of that stuff shows in that particular song, and it's one of the ones that I'm least proud of whenever I re-listen to it. The composition's not like bad or anything. It's not an actively like painful experience to listen to it or whatever. It's just I don't think I performed it very well. And that tends to be the main thing, is when I listen to one of my own songs and I hear myself sing and I hear those little like little moments of like weakness or instability or whatever. I'm like, I could have done that so much better, or I could have used this tool to like, you know, iron that out to make it less obvious or whatever, and I didn't know that tool existed at the time. Like even the mashup albums, the second mashup album to me sounds on like a sonic level so much more satisfying than the first one, because the first one there were like techniques I just didn't know existed at the time. So, and if I did, I could have implemented them to make them sound better, but because I didn't know them, it's like pitch shifting between elements of the tracks sounds a little bit more like the chipmunky, like the pitch is being affected in a more obvious way compared to if I used different techniques that allowed you to pitch shift it in a more subtle, like this still kind of just sounds like the song being performed naturally rather than like something like, or whatever. Stuff like, it's the whole learning experience where the more you learn, the more tools you figure out and understand, the more you look back on your old stuff and you're like, I could have done that the whole time and I didn't.
Yeah.
But
That's a good thing, though. It shows you're learning.
yes, it's
You don't get hung up on, I don't know.
yeah, I hear the advice of like, when you look back on yourself and cringe, that's actually a good thing because it means you've grown and become a better person. And I'm like, I fundamentally understand and agree. I'm still annoyed that I have to cringe at myself though.
Why can't I grow and become better without cringing at myself?
It's like, why can't I retroactively become better at the same time?
Why can't I
My
send
whole
skill
thing about
back in
that-
time?
Yeah. My whole thing about that is just fucking forget it. Just never mind.
It's who cares? It's the whole George Lucas thing where like, you may want to go back and improve the mistakes in your old work, but you might inadvertently ruin it for the people that like it for what it is.
Taking another swing at the same subject matter and like trying to redraw something that you did like years ago, totally fine. But if you do like too much navel gazing, you just turn into George Lucas.
Yeah. And I'm hoping that whenever the remaster remix thing of my first album comes out, that I haven't done that by accident, whatever, that I have like actively the stream window shifted around for a second. I didn't know whether it died on me or not. I think it's fine.
I think yours. I'll go check.
It just one thing like moved, and I was like, "What was that?"
Hey, you're fine.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that what I've done with that project is like objectively an improvement, and not like I think it's better, but everyone else is like, no, it was cool how it was, and you ruined it, or whatever. But we'll see when it comes out. Yeah. I don't No, I think we kind of like dipped out of Q&A and then dipped back into it
Back in,
afterwards.
yeah.
I guess that's just going to be like, if people ask questions going forward, we'll still answer them. It's not like, no, Q&A time is over, get out of here or whatever.
Yeah, the Q&A hyper focused part of the thing is past them. But we happen to catch your questions, you know.
So
what are we doing aside from Q&A though?
So the idea that I had in mind of like content beyond just like we've been on this relax and take your time screen for the last like nearly 2 hours. This has been the one thing people have been looking at this whole time. So the one thing I had in mind to shake that specific element up was playing a handful of indie horror games that I've had sitting around on reserve that hopefully won't take a billion years and make the stream go for like 10 hours or whatever.
Is one of them Amanda the Adventurer too?
It's not, but it could be. Like where is it? Let me look it up. I haven't played the first one.
I don't think I've. You never know. A lot of people are fans.
So I do own the first one. I didn't realize that.
Really? Is it gifted to you or something?
Probably. So if Amanda, how big is it? It's 2 gigs. That wouldn't take too long to download while still doing stream stuff. So
Amanda.
That's what I'm saying. We played it off Android and like it was okay. I haven't played the other like indie horror games, so I don't know what the standard is for FNAF, Fazbear, and Bendy.
Well, the ones that I had planned in mind beforehand were the demo for Don't Fret, which is being made by one of the guys at Rocket Music, one of the nerdcore musician people. And I would have played it earlier, but I was kind of like, oh, that would be like a cool thing to do on stream. And this is a stream that's coming up, so that can be like an excuse to do both at the same time or whatever. And it's a demo, so by definition, that won't take too long to do. And then the other one was Finding Frankie, which came out like a couple weeks ago, I think. And I've heard that one goes for like 2 hours. So that one, in theory, the entirety of it can be done on stream. But it depends on the energy and stuff like that. Amanda the Adventurer 1 is already like 75% done being downloaded. So
also, sorry, I lost the person who said it. Person in chat, Lucas Robinson, asking what time it is for Shad. It is currently between the hours of 10:52 a.m. and 2 p.m. Nice try.
Good morning. Good after morning.
Turquoise Tortellini says, "Oh, Gigas, I remember listening to her songs all the TM as a kid. Congrats, dude."
Thank you, Turquoise Tortellini.
They have a Homestuck typing quirk and a Homestuck profile picture.
Oh, it is a typing quirk. Nice.
I love typing quirks.
Which, fun aside, Australia has 6 time zones.
It does.
That's too many. You guys need less.
It's somewhere in the world, of Australia. It is afternoon at the very least. But let's see. So I guess we'll do Don't Fret first, just because that's a demo and definitively like a pretty. I would think it would be pretty short. For all I know, this is a 5-hour demo of a 50-hour long game. I don't know. And then I guess we can do like a toss-up vote between Finding Frankie and Amanda the Adventurer afterwards.
Oh my god.
Do you know how long does Amanda the Adventurer go for?
We did it on stream. I think we did like you can finish the game in like an hour. It's really short.
Okay, so
but like I don't know if it was good. Like chat, what do you think that game was good? I don't have any frame reference, but like it was kind of cool. Like it was like ooh.
Because Amanda the Adventurer, that one's one that I'm genuinely unsure. Just because I'm ignorant on what it is, like I don't know like what the gaming experience is or whatever. But for a while, I was under the impression it was in the same category as like Garden of Banban, where it's kind of like ironically achieved this notoriety and like existence as a property, but everyone kind of knows that it's not very good at the end of the day.
I think it's better than that, but like also like it's
I think
I
you
don't
gotta
know.
play it. I think there's no way to know until you boot it up.
That's fair.
That's just
I do-
adventuring.
I mean, we might have time for all of the above, but I do want to get to the Freddy or it's Freddy or who is it? Frankie?
Frankie, yeah. So that,
I do want to get to that just because that one genuinely, like, from a gameplay perspective, looks interesting to me. Anyway, I don't know.
You're not in the Man to the Adventure #1 fan. You're not on the fan wiki.
do you type in Crimson on Demand of the Adventurer wiki? Crimson does not show up. Oh my god. Okay, so I think I guess the one question before we start is I need to figure out if I'm cool with doing this while still in the call and screen sharing to you guys. I just don't know whether it would be like more engaging or more what do you call it, like atmospheric, immersive if I played it out of the call just alone or whatever. But I'm totally cool to play it in the call. There'd be more like banter and conversation going on if that was the case, rather than me just sitting in silence going, I'm scared.
I feel like we usually do the horror games in the big calls.
Yeah. We'll do it that way. I will need, or potentially need, someone to keep an eye on chat if people are asking questions or whatever, because I might not be able to see it while playing games, but we shall see. Not like I'm doing a very good job of looking at chat anyway.
Well, we're keeping you posted. There's been a whole lot going on.
I don't know how people like play like high octane competitive video games and competently read chat at the same time. Like I don't know how they do it. Okay.
Might I suggest while we're getting everything together real quick, quick snack break?
Yeah,
everybody
sure.
in the chat. Yeah, all right.
We will
that goes for you guys too. Get yourself some water, get a snack, keep hydrated, all that stuff. Yeah.
Yes, let's take a like 5-10 minute break. I'll see if I can find something to put on in the background. What's a song that would be probably something from me. And I'm gonna spend my whole break period finding a song to put on.
You gotta put on your version of As Your Father, I Expressly Forbid It.
Okay,
Ooh.
where's that?
That's Jinky certified. That's the 5 Shadrow songs on my music library.
Why am I not seeing it in here?
Lost media.
As Your Father. Oh, here it is. I put all the Lemon Demon covers into one subcategory rather than its own little single thing. So I guess for that I could have it play through a couple of them in sequence rather than just the one song, but that'll be the one I put on first.
Not on loop.
I'm not gonna put As Your Father on loop. I'm gonna let it play whatever comes afterwards.
And then one, Never Be Alone. And then another 2 on loop.
We'll see how it goes. I will put on As Your Father, I Expressly Forbid It, plus Other, and be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Nope, wrong one. There we go.
I'm still here, but that's just because I have nothing to do.
That's so true. I'm gonna BRB.
I'm
Okay.
gonna get a snack. It's gonna be the best. Now it sounds like a scary snack. I don't know.
All right.
Oh, I just realized I think I'm the only one unmuted right now.
Yes.
Hey, it's Mark.
Hello. No.
Yeah.
Are we all alive?
Yeah.
Just trying to realign that. All right. I'm gonna turn that off now. I don't want to listen to that anymore. Just hearing me going. "Ah!" Okay. I guess I'll still give some time for everyone else to do their own thing. Did J Kitty just call it for the day?
I suppose, actually, yeah.
I'm gonna do the classic can opening sound effect. Here we go.
Oh man, he's gonna do his classic can opening sound effect.
The funny thing is the people in the call probably aren't gonna hear it at all because of the noise cancelling stuff or whatever, but did you hear that at all?
That came through. Yeah, no, that came through.
Yay! I'm seeing... I don't know what the messages say, and I guess I can look at them, but I'm seeing rambunctious individuals in the chat every now and then.
Yeah. I had someone switching between alts, or I think straight up making new accounts.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. JKD says BRB. That's...
Verb.
I have no idea how like latency laden the stream is from when we say things. Oh no. Okay. So how's everyone doing? Are you having a wacky time? I'm gonna put a different thing
I
on.
hope we're all having a wacky
I'm
time.
gonna whack so many times. Wait, I probably shouldn't say that. I meant it like mobster whacking. Like no.
Yeah.
Let's put on. I never know what's like actually safe to play on streams anymore. Remember the good old days when you could just commit copyright law infringement on the internet and no one gave a fuck.
I do. I ironically do, and I think we should go back to that.
Put welcome to the show on, that'll do. Yeah. I haven't played any of the One Piece games. I've heard that they're kind of spotty depending on which one you're playing. Like some of them are like not bad per se, but like don't take full advantage of the potential of what One Piece could be in video game form or whatever. But I also haven't watched more than however much of One Piece aired on TV before school back in the day, so I'm not like as well read on modern One Piece content or whatever. I am not from Britain. I am from Australia.
Australia.
Australian Ball.
I just noticed my YouTube window is bugged out. There we go. Now
was
the
doing
chat's
that earlier.
updating for me.
Every now and then I wonder whether it would be like good or bad to casually play instruments in streams and stuff like this, because like I am not an improv musician. I'm not someone who's very good at like making up stuff on the fly that is like performance worthy. A lot of the time my musical writing process when it comes to being inspired by playing an instrument specifically is I'm literally just noodling around on the thing until I come up with a loop that I'm like, oh, that part's pretty catchy, maybe I'll use that or whatever. So like if I brought out a guitar, there'd be a lot of like plang, 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 plang. It would not be like, oh yeah, I'm playing this like intricate like Mozart piece or something like that. So I've got a question. What's my current opinion on Fandroid, excluding all the stuff going on with Griff? I don't really know what kind of opinion I can even have for it at this point, because as far as I'm aware, it's not really a thing anymore. I think it's basically been dropped as a concept. I don't know. I haven't been on, quote, the team or whatever for a very long time, so I don't really know what the plans are. It sounds like it's kind of... To my understanding... I'm not an expert on the IP ownership of Fandroid and all that sort of stuff, but to my understanding, it is Griffin's thing. So everyone else who was working on it over the period of time that it was a thing were like the equivalent of contract workers or whatever. Like they came on to help, but they weren't given like shared ownership or anything like that. So the fact that Griffin is now not there for Fandroid to be ran or whatever, it basically just can't continue to be a thing. That's my understanding at least. So, but I guess the question is, what's my opinion of it, rather than do I think it'll come back? I don't know. I didn't really tune in for the like version 2.0 where it was all live stream stuff. I popped in like once or twice, but it wasn't really... It's not the kind of internet content that I really like consume myself. I'm not really much of a stream watcher or whatever. But yeah, I hope that is like a satisfying answer. I feel like a lot of the time people ask me questions and I answer in a very roundabout, non-committal kind of way. It's like someone else, do you like grapes? I'm like, well, that depends on the grape.
Do you enjoy nuance? Well, it depends.
I like grapes and nuance.
But what about nuanced grapes?
It's exponential. I like them the most.
Grapes are pretty cool, though.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't want the seeded ones though. I'm used to the.
I remember, I think someone introduced cherries to me under the concept of, oh, they're like grapes, and then I ate one and it had a big seed in the middle of it, and I'm like, they're not like grapes at all.
They didn't
My
warn
teeth have
you.
exploded.
Oh no.
So, do we wait for JKD to come back into the call, or do we just start doing the game right now?
What game is this?
This was the Don't Fret demo.
Ah,
I think we probably get started on that. Probably like the Amanda one might wait on, but
Yeah.
Don't Fret we could probably get going. Yeah.
Alright, turn off the wacky song playing in the background. Alright. The one last question that came in, well, I guess there's two questions that came in. Any more songs coming out soon? I don't know about soon. It's always kind of like, I'll say I'm working on a thing and it's coming along, and then like 2 months pass, I'm like, it's almost done. But things are being plotted along with over time. And the other one was, what's my opinion on the Crash Bandicoot games? I've only really played the original trilogy, and I did that like relatively recently as like PS1 games rather than the remake trilogy that they did. They are very hard, and I don't know if they're hard in like a particularly fair way. I feel like the challenge is sometimes like asking for particularly tight results from the player. Like you have to jump from the very edge of this platform to the very edge of the other platform to make it, or else you just drop down the cliff and die. But I haven't played any of the Crash games after that trilogy, or at least not in depth. I think I played a little bit of the Crash of the Titans game when that came out. I did play a little bit of Twinsanity back during the rental days. You rented it for like a day. And the main reason I remember that one is because the soundtrack was like an a cappella group. And I had their rendition of I can't remember the name of it, but it's that whatever that like classic song is called, and it was their like a cappella rendition of it, and I had that stuck in my head for like days.
That might be the Blue Danube.
Sure,
It might be.
I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
I think that is correct. I'm not sure about the pronunciation.
Blue
Genuinely, I'm not-
Danube.
The Blue Darude Sandstorm.
I only remember it because that's what I call blueberries when I'm feeling silly.
Okay, so Steam. Don't fret. There will be a small period where I'm setting it up for screen sharing and stuff like that. So, and audio leveling and all that. So bear with me.
Okay, yeah. You get that set up. I'll keep the crowd work going. Y'all can't see it, but I'm juggling right now. It's pretty impressive.
Why is the game? Oh, there it is. It's under the Steam icon. And then OBS. Let me just double check to see. I don't know whether to play this game in full screen or not. Windowed full screen. Windowed. Let me see. If I make it windowed 1080p, that should be more manageable. And I can still put the chat to the side. Come on, chat there. Game there-ish. That'll do. And then set it up in OBS so that people can actually see it. Game. Which one is it? Game capture. Capture specific window. This one. I have no idea what any of these other tick boxes mean. I'm going to hope that it is fine as it is. So if I do that, I've resized the window appropriately. Here we go. So if I then click this button, you should see the game. And when I actually like highlight the window, you should hear the audio of the game. And then if I screen share it into the Discord group, then they can also see and hear the game. BM.
And let me make sure the stream audio is working. Probably should do that without the stream audio on. I don't think the stream's hearing anything right now.
You might be in a moment where I didn't have the window highlighted, but we'll see, I guess. If I open up OBS, does that actually... It looks like it's getting some kind of... It might be quiet. That might be the problem. It's always hard to balance the audio of a game with the audio of the Discord call.
The chat's saying they hear it, so...
Okay, well, we'll leave it there at that. Hopefully it doesn't get, like, stupidly loud and I can't hear people in the call anymore, but we'll see. So, of course, step one of playing games, check the options menu and see what you can do. I do love... I noticed this when I opened it up before. You can set colorblind settings, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah,
like
it's nice to see a little bit more accessibility.
I can see all the Unreal Engine logos on here, but some people might not be able to, and there are options to make that more accessible. And that is epic. Literally all of the settings are set to epic. Frame rate limit on, battery, menu, background. Can I just...
Does this mean you have a good computer?
It might mean that. If I put all the settings up to 144 FPS, then that'll prove that my computer's super epic.
You can't do VSync though. I'm sorry, you don't have the capabilities.
Yeah, no, it's if it was in full screen, I'd be able to, but it's saying it's not in full screen, so it's not allowed. Which I always find that weird. Like some games you can do it windowed and it still lets you turn VSync on, but others don't. It's very strange.
It's almost scary.
Oh, okay. I can actually turn the setting off, so then when I'm not, when the window isn't highlighted, you can still hear the background audio. So that's cool. I'll leave it like that, just then that way it's not cutting out awkwardly all the time. So apply.
Do you own 3D headphones?
No, I don't. I don't know what does this. Enables binaural audio, provides 3D audio spatialization so you can hear the location of sounds more precisely, including above, below, and behind you. Recommended for use with stereo headphones only. So this would work with my current headphones. I don't know if it would make the stream audio sound really weird. I'll leave it off just for more consistency or whatever, but...
Okay. I thought 3D headphones were their own thing.
They are. I think that specific setting is to try and accommodate to non-3D headphone people or whatever.
Oh, I see.
It's like a weird middle ground tech that some games allow you to use. So let's get into it. Don't fret the audition, otherwise known as the demo. So to reiterate, this is made by one of the people at Rocket Music, as you can see with the logo here. Who they do their own nerdcore music stuff all the time, so it's really cool to see that one of them is making a video game, an indie horror video game.
Mara! 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 Open up! It's me. We're gonna be late. Did you change the locks on me? You've got to be kidding me. Where's the boy? Mara, go get me friends. You're not getting away with this!
Fred, go hide.
There's some stuff going on.
Already in some deep territory.
Where's the boy?
So if I remember correctly, and well, the game just crashed on me, so that's,
Cool.
that's a
Alright.
great sign. Let's see if I did have it open for an extended period of time, achieving nothing of value. So we'll see if getting into it quicker the second time around works better.
As long as your options were saved.
That better
Because
be.
you set some good options.
My options are still epic, and maybe if I turn these down, maybe that was part of the problem. Like the game can't handle being told to run that high or something. Apply, back, alright, play, and try and skip this cutscene if I can. There we go, alright.
Where am I?
Ooh. So I can't see my own feet while playing the game, so that's -1 point.
I can see my feet.
That's a good sign.
Good for you. Oh, interact. Conduct truck movers. A lot of fragile crates of variable sizes and prices. So one thing, I'm going to very quickly, if it will let me, yes. Can I change FOV at all in this game? That's not what this part's for. So that would, provided that the game doesn't break if you change that kind of setting, that would be a thing I would heavily recommend that this game hopefully allow access to at some point as an FOV slider, because this is quite squashed for me, but we will take it as it goes. Hey,
It
Jay.
adds to the claustrophobic.
I mean, if that is genuinely like the point, then hooray. Hey Jay, just got finished with this month's delivery. The kids are going to love the new conductor machine. I noticed the main power was busted, so I wired a temporary fix around the school. See you next month. I left your keys to the lobby in the supply room. Okay. Okay.
Depending on how complex this, like, wired something in around, like, depending on how complex this fix is,
Well,
I'm going to be giving this
I
electrician some
guess
shit.
there's no turning back now.
Can I... Haha! I win. Harmonic Heights, a symphony of cries. The school, once best known for talented musicians, is under investigation for yet another missing student. I like the, like, art aesthetic style they've got going on. It's currently very consistent. Doesn't feel like there's a bunch of Unity assets flying in my face right now. What do we got? Nothing! That's interesting. As I look down, you can kind of see like the perspective of the camera shift upwards to like get me a better look inside. That's neat. I don't know if that's on purpose, but it's neat either way. Yeah, you can see it happen. Whoa! Whoa! So, I don't have any cassettes. This is my screen. My health is determined by string knobs on a guitar, I think. Tuning knobs. Batteries. Right. I've got a big button. Oh! I just killed a guitar. Oh, I actually killed a guitar. Stop it! Damn it. I committed instrumenticide.
Alright, it looked busted up. I don't know if there was any saving it.
I mean, you could have put duct tape on it or something, I don't know.
I guess so. You could have used his percussion.
That'd be cool. Lots of these little guys everywhere. The tape head. Oh, gold coin. They just flew right into my mouth.
Num num num.
Oh. Oh, the lights turned off. The conductor. Now, if I remember correctly from promotional material, I believe this character is voiced by the Stupendium?
Ooh.
And the guy who was banging on the door in the intro was voiced by longest solo ever.
Oh.
I don't have a comprehensive understanding of every actor in this game, but it's pretty neat.
Oh, Fred! Hello! I was wondering when you'd finally find time to pay me a visit. How tragic that it's here. You may call me the conductor. My sworn duty is to look after the students of Harvard.
Yeah, that's due.
But now my sole purpose is to orchestrate your escape. I don't have much runtime, so let me cut to the chase. The puppet masters pulling the strings have locked you, their star pupil, inside of the school. They're after your talent, Fred, and will do whatever it takes to seize it. You'll see what I mean soon enough. Speaking of strings, you appear to be missing a few. Here's something to help you tune back up. Unfortunately, a card is the best I can do in my current state, so you'll have to find somewhere to exchange it for the real deal. Fred, the only escape from this treachery comes in the form of talent canisters. Locate them in the school and bring them to me. Do you understand? And do hurry. I'll miss you.
I like this character. I don't like that noise, though. It got very dark. I don't think I could touch this door before. No. Yeah, no, I needed the key. That's right. Alright. Let us travel on wacky adventures. I found a wet room, and it's wet, and it's a room. Okay, if there is stuff to interact with in there, I can't see it in the darkness. It is very wet in here. Padlock key, yeah. And you're a monster. You let her know too much, and now she's missing because of you. God, I can't even look in the mirror. My own reflection disgusts me. It all started with a simple kindness and escalated into Rachel's disappearance. Now I have one more chance, one opportunity to redeem myself. It all depends on Fret. This time I must stay in the shadows. This is an odd device. It's like a clock punch-in card thing, but it's also like a walrus face.
Jay, are you there? Jay, I need to speak with you.
Yeah, I'm here, Governor. Doing my rounds. What can I do for you?
I was looking through the security footage from tonight, and I've got bad news. He's here.
That's impossible. The students have been sent to their rooms. You know I'm the only one with an access card to even get into the school at this hour.
Jay, trust me. He's here. Fret is inside the school. Not to make matters worse, but she's here as well. I've been hearing the walls rattle all night.
I haven't heard her for months. It's way too early for this. You sure?
I'm afraid so. Find him and bring him to my office. Now!
Oh. Off he goes. I'm going to die.
Hi, Rod.
It's Rod here. Oh my gosh.
Rod is here now.
You're
We're doing the stream and the don't fret and all that stuff. Yay.
Yeah.
I have very loud footsteps.
Also, you know the Discord stream's not up, right?
Did I not have Discord streaming the game this whole time? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Because it crashed.
Right, I mean, we've been getting... Yeah, I've always just been checking in-game. Like, when you were talking about Stupendium, I was like, oh, that is Stupendium.
I'm sorry.
That was just by checking the stream.
As the conductor, yes.
Oh.
There we go.
I don't think I can climb up that. But I can do that, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize it had broken because of the crash earlier.
Something you said is correct.
That is a tiny TV, and it's got Bone Cage's logo on it, so that's neat.
Bone Cage.
He's the you should be a baker guy.
Oh yeah. Okay.
God.
Yeah.
Can you believe this guy? Journal number 1.
I can't remember all the cool people you know.
My first day at Harmonic Heights, I was hoping they would make my big sis my buddy, but I was paired up with Rachel. I've heard she is an incredible violinist, so I'll at least learn a thing or two from her. Fortune Master, haha. Getting like, not mechanically, at least not yet, but very aesthetically like Bioshock vibes.
Yeah, especially the way those posters are like wrinkled.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a wet game.
It's a very
Bioshock was a wet game.
Don't take another step. Fred's not here. I sent him away.
Oh, you did you? Where would you even send him in this town?
I told you, he's not here.
I don't believe you. I know he's here.
You're a monster.
That happens in Bioshock also.
Yeah, you just shoot through to another room for half a second. So you got 3 keys. So I wonder if this is some... I like how flappy that is. Like the I don't know, something about the detail of it or whatever. But
yeah, and the wind through the window.
Can they be interacted with, or is this baked in? Damn it, it's baked in.
That's baked.
It's so wet! Big sploshy sounds all over the floor. Can't go in the room that says no entry. And then I need a keypad thing for this. Or not? Oh no, that's part of the puzzle. Alright. Okay, so what's this say? Staff announcement. Students having sudden episodes of hysteria must be handled appropriately. All staff should carry a sleeve of forget-me-not cookies. Administer immediately and escort them to the nurses' quarters. And this does move forward in real time. Or at least the seconds move forward in real time. That's not my actual real-world clock time, so it's not doing that kind of thing. Signature CDs. I don't know. I can't say that I've looked at a lot of jukeboxes in my life to comment definitively on this, but I can't remember a jukebox that has actual physical CD discs just like sitting inside of it like this. But it could just be an aesthetic thing. What's this? Harmonic Heights, founded on September 4th, 1990 by Dr. Sharon Reed, is a prestigious boarding school dedicated to nurturing students' unique gifts in a supportive environment. While enrolled at Harmonic Heights, you can rest assured that your talents will be highlighted at one of our 2 annual recitals. Here, your musical advancements will be showcased to some of the top talent in the world. We thank our benefactors for their support in the selection process and welcome you to join our tradition of excellence. Below, you will find your personal access code into the school. Do not share this code with anyone. Access code 8748. Welcome to Harmonic Heights.
That would have been a perfect opportunity to include the
145... No, 0451. Yeah.
0451, yeah. Deadly, do you know about 0451?
I don't... What's that?
It's the access code from the original, like the first door you run into in System Shock. And like subsequent like games from that same studio, they just keep having the first puzzle or like the first lock door you go to that you can put a code into. The code is almost always 0451, like as a reference to the first time that they did that.
So it's just a running gag.
That's fun.
I will admit I forgot the code I was supposed to put in there because I was going to put in 0451.
Because we're talking about 0451, yeah.
8748. God, this puzzle's complicated. There we go. Yeah, welcome.
It's like the school's been rotting away for years. Think, Fred, you have to get home.
Open up! No, wait, does that actually stack up if I just...
Yeah, it doesn't sanitize.
It's the like sound effect equivalent of like mashing controller crouch up and down really fast. Journal 2. Rumors are spreading fast lately. More incidents keep happening. All of the other students staying in the dorms are on a strict lockdown at night. Now I feel lucky Serena and I are able to stay at home. can't open those ones. I'm gonna go this way first. Oh.
Rachel. She was a grade above me. One of the stars of Harmonic Heights. She was gonna make it out of here, and then one day...
One day she became an Uzumaki monster. I do like the detail of all the like human characters having distorted faces, though. C-121. Either I sit here running away in my room, or I turn into one of them. They travel through the vents. Something about light seems to scare them off, but in darkness they sound they sound violent. And there's a pair of shoes. And a lot of missing posters on the back wall. I can barely make out. This is a very dark game.
You need to adjust the game.
But what I usually leave brightness settings as they are, but it's like
all the way down.
It's like tuning an instrument. What is it gonna look like if I put it all the way down? Oh god. I can see the thing I'm meant to see, and then everything else is just no. Whoop, wrong one. What if I put that like 110 just to make it slightly more easy to see things.
I've never seen a menu with such good sound design.
Yeah, I do love that. It's like you're tuning an instrument as you're tweaking that setting. It's really cool. The missing. Oh god.
that's really like intentionally hard to make out. Like like, you know, I'm not saying like, you know, in terms of an asset that's hard to make out. In terms of a thing in world that's hard to make out.
It's like turn the brightness up on this thing.
Yeah.
I don't have a thing to fix this with. Work order. Fix broken boombox. Parts needed. New antenna. Plant. No guy. Oh. I mean, they've got the detail of distorting their faces down like really well.
Get back to that picture really quick. Just each of these individual distinct faces is a different boss.
This is gonna be a very long game.
Yeah.
He's wearing a Here's Johnny shirt.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if this is explicitly meant to be a The Shining reference or not. Just with the...
It is very The Shining, though.
It's got that kind of layout to the photo.
You look close and there's just a animate guitar or violin in the middle of it.
So we've got a big thing that says run on it a bunch of times.
Where am I?
Some kind of Suicide Squad.
Fuck up. I was gonna come in here and be like, oh, so he's not supposed to be a guitar. Okay,
This
understood.
can't be happening.
Yay. So now that's more definitively locked in as the case. Talent. You got it.
You just got these two like feuding, one of them abusive parents that are humans, and they just have a animate violin for a son.
I think you're supposed to be a guitar, aren't you?
Or guitar, I mean. I don't know why I keep saying violin, it is a guitar. They just got an animate guitar for a son.
Musical auditions. Sign-ups outside the auditorium. This is maybe a small thing to like comment positively on, but in the world of indie horror, I guess it's like a notable like good job or whatever. It's like, as far as I'm aware, there are very few, if any, like typos or spelling errors or anything like that. So it's nice to see people treat the written word with respect.
No, there's a healthy amount of polish on all this stuff.
Ooh.
My little ones just love the taste of Harmonic Heights forget-me-not cookies, made with farm fresh eggs, real chocolate, and plenty of love.
fast-track your child's success.
So
and
no,
meet
there's
your
been a
moral
mix-up with the
quest.
Forget-Me-Not factory and the
Duck
tampon
Tech
factory.
thousands of medical ethics off a bridge since 1951.
Oh.
Oh.
This game's got some things going on.
Got some stuff, huh?
These are literally just squiggly lines. They aren't words that I can read. God damn it. I take back every positive thing I just said. C122. We've got a new roommate over in C91 who said they saw one of those things from the vents. I asked him how he got away, and he said while running through a dark classroom, he turned on his music light right before it got him and it froze in place. Oh god, we got a red light, green light thing going on in this game. Oh. Ooh. So I think whenever we see like a mildly out of place logo like the Bone Cage one earlier, I think they're all like people's music logos.
Yeah.
It's cute though. I like it.
Yeah. It's a good way of doing it.
Yeah. Got a recording room of some kind. Or practice room. I don't know. Emergency medical stringer. Remain still while machine is in use. If this aren't some sorry. If this isn't some Bioshock ass shit right here.
So this is a school for magical talking guitar people?
Or this is a special machine for me only. Or it's some metaphor, who knows? Journal 3. Rachel pulled me aside after practice today and really scared me. Last night she snuck out after hours and swears she saw something in the hallway. It had to have been the night cleaning crew, right? And can't look at that. Drums. Guitar. Piano. I'm enjoying the sound design and like background music. I do think my own footsteps are like a tad loud. Oh, it's the Studio Kobo.
Nice.
I'm assuming that Studio Kobo is another musician person, and then this is like, I don't know if the Dreamcast is a thing related to them or not, but the Dreamcast, but I don't know. I don't know how deep that reference is. I just see a Dreamcast, and I go,
That might just be where they decided to put the logo too.
Yeah, that's what I mean, basically.
Fortune, fortune, put your fortune gonna be. Fortune, fortune, take your prize.
I like how it's an actual like this is what packets of guitar strings actually look like. So that's like a neat detail. All right. Whoa. The camera shifts around awkwardly at times, though.
Emergency medical stringer at your service. Please hold still while I fix you right up. I'm gonna take you to a full 6 strings in just a few turns. Remember, you'll be a lot faster than before, so be sure to watch out for other students when running through the halls.
So now I can sprint. Yay! So I guess that was an example that showed me that the FOV does change for the sake of that cutscene. So maybe that's the reason I'm not allowed to tweak the FOV myself.
Yeah. So does that imply being at higher health gives you the ability to run?
I think so, or just I unlocked running after healing or something. Hard to say. So I assume these are always like teleport doors. I guess I can try it and see what happens. Yeah, back here. So there's some kind of navigation puzzle at work here I need to figure out. Whee. Battery. Haven't found the thing I need to put batteries in yet, but I will soon. Ms. Hole.
Man, that's an unfortunate name, huh?
Oh. We found a... Oh, it's down here. I got a silver coin. I saw
That's a good point, actually. Green Master in the chat says, "Wait, so we're the mascot?" And I mean, yeah, kinda, huh?
We are the horrors. Prepare for them. What do we? I can't. No, there's a chair in the way. I can't move the chair. Oh! Okay. Oh. So Miss Hall is over there. I'm gonna read the note. You didn't pay attention. You haven't been practicing a lick, I can tell. If I have to tell you one more time that there is more than one C note on the piano, you're going straight to Nurse Lynn. That's... I'm gonna get you mentally checked to make sure you know how piano works.
Or I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Or that, yeah. Either way, it's pretty cruel. I'm caught in a maze of chairs. Oh, longest solo ever, plectrums, yeah.
I thought that was tomatoes.
big chewy tomatoes.
Anything can be a tomato slice if you try hard enough.
I'm gonna tomato slice your face if you don't shut up. I don't know.
and then you will have tried hard enough, and my face will be a tomato slice. Thank you for proving my point.
Yay! So one key is right here. She be looking at me though. Oh, I can play. I can try and play the piano.
Oh, you gotta repair the piano, I think.
No, I've just got this part of it to worry about.
Okay.
What's view board? Oh, to figure out what all. So it's color coordination for the notes.
Oh, it's a horror game that teaches you to play piano.
Sort of, yeah. Red or orange, green, yellow, blue. Orange, green, yellow, blue. Right. C F. No, sorry. A F C E. A F C E. So A F. I did it. I killed her. I win. I did that right? I don't know what that meant. Miss Hall has been acting strange lately. She's been in a constant daze. Her class has never been fun, but lately it feels like she's just been going through the motions. I feel like slamming my head against my desk sometimes. Know that feel. Can I go to the bathroom?
She'll be like, I don't know, can you?
And I'll be like, ah!
I got fucking owned.
Wait, is that... Did I press the wrong one? Oh, no, they mentioned 2 C's on the thing earlier. I think I meant to do... Hi. I don't know, because that shows orange on there, and then that shows orange there where I pressed A, but then when I press what I think is orange on here, it's yellow. But that's also yellow. I'm gonna try that again anyway. Okay, no. I think the one thing I'm getting wrong is... No? B? Oh, okay, I guess it's red and not orange. Okay. My bad! Nope, did that wrong. Get me out of here. There we go. Just jump scares and the game ends.
Once we're clear of jump scare territory, you have there it goes.
Okay, now we're clear of jump scare territory.
And welcome back to HHTV. Let's get right into our next item up for grabs. A deluxe Mac Daddy of a music light. You want to talk about looming? Shoot, boy, this thing can light up a sky quicker than Miss Hole flunking you for being a dummy. Now, rumor has it, this one here has been blessed by the organist himself. Why don't we test it out, huh? Come on. Now, see, this ain't no ordinary music light. Of course, it can be used to brighten things up with its primary function, but it's got a lot more to it than that. It's got a secondary function, which casts a high beam to stop intruders dead in their tracks. We're gonna demonstrate how it works for you here tonight. And don't be afraid, this little demon here is no match for us. Dim the lights and let him loose, Chris. Now, if I keep the beam on him, he cannot move. You see that? What'd I tell you? The only thing you need to be aware of when using this sucker is that it does drain the batteries pretty quick. So, we're gonna be offering 5 bonus batteries with the lucky son of a gun. Oh no! Everybody run! Everybody run!
Didn't think to put a glass wall between them or anything like that, no.
You have a super chat, by the way.
Oh, yes. Super chat. Oh, there's a lot of Japanese. One moment.
I translated it. It says, hello, happy birthday from Japan.
Yay, it's not my birthday, but thank you.
I sent back in the chat, like, thank you, it is not his birthday, though.
I assume birthday, it probably just means anniversary or celebration.
Yeah, it could be.
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I will say after when we did the piano cutscene or whatever, and she smashed her face in and everything like that, it's not like a massive like, oh, this game sucks or whatever, but I get a little bit drawn out when the cutscenes change the perspective from me to like a camera flying around, and there has to be this transition between those two states. Like when the cutscene's done playing over here, you can see like 3 frames of the camera zooming back to where I am, like really, really quickly. It's just a small thing. It's a, like, I don't want to play the game anymore. I hope those things aren't actually that fast when I'm dealing with them. Ooh, what's this? That's closing the door. Cool. I did it. I win. Red door. Purple door. Friends galore. Now, can I pee? That's the main question of this game. Is that a thing I'm physically capable of doing?
Wild if true. We're establishing some weird, like, biological lore of these guitar people, if true.
You got a yearbook, Ryan G. Not a yearbook, a baseball card collection or whatever. Sports collection. It's a book.
The book of cards.
Stipendium. Yeah.
I wouldn't have caught that one.
Oh, there's there's actual there's references to the artist in the lockers.
Cute.
That's
Yeah.
I wasn't zoomed in all the way. What was that?
It's a
an orange,
like an outfit from one of
it's
songs.
Yeah, from the Toy Box one. Yeah.
I'm in the girls' bathroom now. I'm breaking the rules. Oh God. Someone's having issues. God, the doors just smack me in the face when I open them. I'm gonna try this one next. Can you imagine if this was it's just that's the default door sound effect in real life every time you use a door.
Creeping around at night, trying not to wake up my partner. Like slowly, gently, and then the second it makes contact.
Dang. Meatball Run, beware the winter recital 5557110. Eat cookies, practice, practice, practice.
Is this what music school is like for you?
I don't remember this part.
No?
Not that I went to any of like the parties or anything like that, so it could just be a me thing. Oh, no. Sorry, for a second, I thought that was different for a second. I forgot that there are transition scenes between rooms rather than it just being, I opened the door. Journal 5. Rachel hasn't been in class all week. Heard that in homeroom, she got in a fight with Miss Hole and refuses to practice at all for the recital next week. Last time I saw her, she was talking to the janitor. Maybe he knows something. The janitor. I think this. Oh, I found a cassette. Oh no, I found a thing you can put cassettes in. I don't have any cassettes yet. Dang it. Because it's this. I found my antenna though. I remember I needed to fix a boom box with that. That's what it was. I'm gonna go back to it.
Sorry, what is that poster?
Bring it back in. Hurdy-gurdy?
Hurdy-gurdy, yeah. You know hurdy-gurdy.
I wish I had a hurdy-gurdy.
Yeah, everyone does. I don't even play music and I want a hurdy-gurdy.
Now, do I want to go to this door or do I want to go back the way I came?
Ominous red door.
Remember the frequency. Remember the frequency. I'm gonna go back first. Nobody murder me. Oh, okay, no, that one doesn't. That doesn't help. Doesn't do help. I guess purple doors just take you out of whatever door you came out of last, rather than specific doors. The walls. Where was it in here? I don't remember where the radio was, or the boombox, whatever you want to call it. Or was it like before this zone entirely?
Are you looking for the jukebox?
There was like a little boombox somewhere that I needed to fix up, but I can't remember where it actually was. Oh, here it is. Yeah, found it.
A chill runs through the town of Middlebrook tonight, and with it carries deafening silence in its wake. This is just the latest report in a string of bizarre and unexplained experiences that has gripped the tri-state area in fear for several months now. Local media has dubbed the victims the missing innocent.
Oh no!
Super Allen, a 12-year-old boy, has been abducted from his suburban home in the middle of the night. In an interview with Channel 12 News, the boy's mom claims to have heard
This is usually the part in horror games where I stop playing.
What follows shortly after is every parent's nightmare, a blood-curdling scream coming from their child's bedroom. Investigators report that
God, this goes on for a while.
down the hall and burst into his son's room, only to find shattered. He rushed to the window in time and spot the worn-out taillights of a white van as he sped off into the darkness. At least a dozen children have gone missing and abducted. Disturbingly, these report echo similarities to the next. Home invasions, missing children, and sightings of a weathered old van fleeing the scene of every crime. Local police claim to have
So here's where presumably I have to actually play the game now. Oh, okay, I need to right click to turn that on. Run away! Red door, red door. 106.9. 106. What? Or was it 1096? I thought it was 106.9. Or did I press the wrong button? I was kind of freaking out. This is no different, alright. Oh.
Shoot that basketball.
Basketball.
Alright, you know what you gotta do. You gotta take it with you through the whole game.
The whole game. Here we go. Oh, I lost it.
Basketball run.
There it is. Yeah, basketball. I can defeat enemies with it. Okay, so you get over here for a moment. Maybe I meant to use these to like rope-a-dope them or something.
Oh, that makes sense.
What happens if I enter a room that is like a loading zone like this?
So you're just gonna get got.
So I don't think they can enter the room, but they might be literally standing right outside of it waiting to kill me when I leave. Let's see. Yep. So don't do that.
I do really like that design.
Hmm.
Sheet music on the faces.
Okay, basketball, let's go.
Basketball.
Yep. Yep. Wait, let me double one. Fuck, where am I? Little. This again. 1069. I am reading that correctly, that's what it says. Unless it's upside down, that's meant to be 6. No. 9. What does that upside down look like again?
1069 would be 6901.
Yeah, 6901. It's like 1069 or 6990. Upside down breaks my brain. Hello. I am rubber, you are glue. There we go, it worked that time. Must have misclicked or something. I cannot see in this room. I have my flashlight on, I can't see. Dick! There we go.
Well, this can't be good.
I entered the right dimension.
Fred? Fred! Oh, my apologies.
Basketball.
I guess to be my usual self here. I suppose I should have warned you about those red doors. As I mentioned earlier, I am here to help conduct your escape. You must find one of the missing talent canisters and make your way to the lobby doors. I didn't want to scare you before, Fred, but Tapehead is here. Run, hide, survive, do whatever. And, she's a bit bigger than those pesky critters you saw earlier, so good luck.
Basketball. I'm not doing this.
That's okay.
If I could physically pick it up like Half-Life, I would totally do it. Ooh, there I am. 4, 5, 6, 1. I wonder. There's been a couple phone numbers in this game. I wonder how if they're applied in any way or not. I'm liking the soundtrack. Oh. Insert disc. I found no tapes and no discs, goddammit! Oh, Rocket Gaming's own vinyl album, and their little logo and the thing. And more Rocket... Sorry, Rocket Music, not Rocket Gaming. I always do that for some reason. I think they might have used to have been called Rocket Gaming and then changed the name, and my brain just never keeps hold. Dang. This is some, like... Whoop! Oh, I've got a hiding mechanic. This is some Silent Hill stuff going on right now. Oreos in here. Plot 3. On behalf of the Foundation, we celebrate this mutual partnership. Again, as part of the agreement, we will be putting on a recital twice per year with a strict privacy policy. It is of utmost importance that you leave us to conduct this event behind closed doors. Your involvement in this matter is unnecessary and unwanted. We shall be in touch soon. Sincerely, X. Mr. X is here. I don't know if I can get past these things without touching them. Something. Oh, that's the healing machine, just clawing around on the ground. Sweet sounds, sweet bites, forget-me-nots. Just gonna reload that. That door. Jake Neutron, yeah. So I believe Jake Neutron is the voice of Fret in this game, if I remember correctly. Sound effects guy. I'm not familiar with sound effects guy, but I'm sure you're epic.
If he's involved in these sound effects, then you did a good job.
Yes, definitely. Okay, we've got a long hallway that we probably have to... Oh no, this is the talent. Yep. Hello. You're big and smelly.
What is that face?
It's a cassette tape.
Oh, it is.
The tape head. You get it?
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
Oh. Is that it? Is that the demo? Yep. We
Yeah,
did it.
no.
That's good.
So
pretty good.
It's pretty good. This is like something that won't matter when the final game is done, but just feels a little awkward with the demo context of it or whatever. Is the you have HP, but you don't encounter anything that like interacts with HP loss or whatever. Like the one enemy you encounter just insta kills you when it touches you, and they hint at a hide and lockers mechanic, and the moment you encounter the thing that will make that be a thing you do, the demo ends. But still, it's to show you what will be mechanics in the final game when it comes out or whatever. It's just like, oh, I didn't get to actually like lose HP and hide from things or whatever. But yeah, that was really cool. I think the visuals and the sound design are like peak for this currently, and for horror games, they're kind of the things you want to focus on the most.
True.
Especially sound design.
Horror as a genre has a long-standing tradition of looking kind of jank when it comes to visuals, but You want it to sound good.
Yes. So I'm interested in seeing where this one goes. And a big X logo. Okay, so that was Don't Fret, or the demo for Don't Fret. I have no idea what the roadmap for that game being released in full is exactly. Probably not for quite some time, but yes, that was cool. I need to change the screen back to where is it? This one? Yeah, there we go. So we'll have another little wind down period to say hello to the chat and stuff like that, and before we get into whatever the next thing is. Yeah. How's everyone doing? I hope I didn't ignore anyone or anything like that.
No, we've been keeping an eye on the chats. Not a whole lot been going on over there, I don't believe.
I will also one last thing about the game. I will say that music note puzzle, they should probably make a larger distinction between red and orange on that sheet music.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that was the one thing tripping me up. I did eventually clue in on there being the 2 C's. I was like, oh, there was a note talking about 2 C's earlier. I get it, or whatever. But the only reason I was hitting that other note incorrectly was because I was like, it's orange, isn't it?
Maybe you need to turn that color blindness on after all.
Maybe I do. This is the way I find out after all these years.
Oh.
We're all having a grand old time. Stream has been going for just a little over 3 hours.
Man.
Yeah. So now, I guess we need to determine... I assume, because it's J Kitty's suggestion, and J Kitty comes and goes depending on the circumstances of this, we're probably going to do Amanda instead of... Finding Frankie, at least that'll be the order it goes in. Oh, J.K. says it's too late. Are you gonna go and snore?
So late or too late?
Oh, sorry, it does say so late. All right, let's do Finding Frankie then. Okay. At least we found out that I already have Amanda the Adventurer, so that is a thing that I can just do.
I just hear my partner from the next room just, yeah.
Okay, so same process as before, just Finding Frankie set up and organized to play on stream in a way that is epic for everyone. That's the audio. I need to get up to the point where I can make this a windowed screen and not full screen, so give me 1 sec. Windowed mode. I want 1080p. Oh, 1440 actually works. See, this game has windowed mode, but I can have VSync on at the same time. I don't get video games, man.
Yeah.
Change the stream so that they can see the game, and same for you guys. Hopefully it won't crash on boot this time. So bam, and change the game in-game capture to is it this one? Yes, alright. Resize the window because it's a little bigger this time.
Slightly bigger one.
Slightly bigger window, haha. Okay, and graphics. Can I make it? They're all epic!
Let's go.
I love epic being the designator for graphics at the highest setting.
Yeah. Simply epic.
This game's so epic. Oh, you can turn head bobbing and body. So, can you see your own feet in this game?
Maybe.
Oh, there's an FOV slider. Okay. There might be some
fun sound design though.
Yeah, I like the blonky wonkies going on. Oh, and this game looks like it looks like it has some actual violence in this one.
Do we know if that's Frankie?
I personally do not know. I don't believe that this is Frankie. I think this might be us.
Okay.
But we
I
shall.
think Frankie's like the mascot thing.
You can kind of see it in the background there, the big dangly thing.
Alright, because I was gonna say if it was Frankie, we found him already. We need to continue.
Job done.
Mission complete.
Just anytime there's a creature or human or any kind of living thing on screen, is that Frankie? Is that Frankie?
Did we find you?
This is just the joke of calling everything woolly.
Got some notes changed.
Oh.
Cereal.
Morning Crunch.
Oh man, I really want a big bowl of Morning Crunch or Joy Hoops.
Oh, Joy Hoops is a really good name. Oh, look at him go. Jeez.
You just weigh the boxes, man. That's so easy to find.
Yeah. Turns out it's a 0 weight cassette tape. Or VHS tape, whatever. And it crashed again. Cool. Great. It had the exact same crash that Don't Fret had, so let's see if this is, I think it must be something to do with Unreal Engine 5. So if let me just get it up to that point again with screen sharing with you guys off, and see if that is like part of the problem. Okay, come on, let me get past the serial cutscene. Oh, it just didn't even play it. It just immediately put me in the game. All right. So screen share. Now, I see my body.
If you're watching this video, it's your lucky day! 4 lucky people from around the world have been brought here to the world's largest...
They said it's your fucking day!
$5 million reduce.
A lot of dollar reduce.
Deputy Duck, Frankie, and Henry hotline. So this
Really, there's something about the amount of negative space above Deputy Duck that's throwing me. Look how small that man is.
Do we have one missing? We have one missing here.
Oh yeah. Off to the left, there's a missing.
Oh, over here. All right. Sorry, I didn't interpret that. I was like, where? Just straight up ignoring it. So this game, FFV slider gives me joy. Very happy. I will also very quickly see what happens when I turn off my body.
This one being like parkour based, I mean, it makes sense that you need to be able to see your body. I'm pretty sure that just turns off your body.
My body is gone. I am a ghost now.
I really can't feel my body right now.
Get me out of here. Now my body is back. Haha. Alright. We got, what is that? Frankie Fruity.
Ooh.
Oh. Frankie's Parkour Palace, world's largest indoor trampoline park. I wish we had literally one trampoline park anywhere near where I live.
Yeah, I'd go to a trampoline park at least once or twice.
So, Finding Frankie is the name of an actual attraction in this place, and it's out of service. And then other things.
It's also apparently a game show. It's both.
It's a wacky adventure, and then click to interact. And more of those. Can I actually pick these up, or no? I'm getting like just the texture work specifically of this hallway. It feels like I'm playing like a Half-Life 2 mod or something like that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Press all buttons to complete. I pressed it once, so I guess that was all the buttons. Other contestants. Look at that big phone man. Nope. We just get right into it, okay? Oh. So long, Game Bowser. That was a neat touch that he ran too early, so he didn't get to win. Must be 18 or older to enter.
You have to be 18 or older to use the bathroom.
Am I 18 or older to go to the bathroom? I don't know how old my character is.
I mean, you didn't get bodied the second you walked in here, so probably not. Or you're probably fine.
I'm not allowed in the bathroom, though.
We lock our bathrooms from the outside.
I can aim.
Jiggle it, though.
What are you trying to say, Dilly?
You're gonna lose the game show. You're spending all this time in the bathroom area. What about the $5 million?
I'm gonna get $5 million while training. You can't stop me. Upside down book. Parkour for dummies. I don't have a flashlight, so the darkness is imprisoning me. This is gonna be fun. Parkour training course. Let's go. And I like that you can just not do this if you know how this game works already, or whatever. You can just run past this whole area. Yeah. Crouch while running to slide. Oh yeah. Oh god!
That slides get some oomph.
Just whoa. That really catapults you forward. I think I meant to use this to get back up. Boing. So it's like yeah. Oh, was I meant to wait? While running, jump and look in the direction of the bar. So it's just look in it. Like, I think I meant to click on it too. It's just it's not what it says. Here. Nope. Am I even doing this correctly?
You might need to build up some more speed because you were going really fucking bad.
Hey, yeah. Jump and look in the direction of the bar to grab hold.
Release at an appropriate time, is that what this is?
Can I just... There we go. I did it, I won.
Oh wait, hold on. If you... Like, maybe try holding the... Because it's space to jump, right?
Yes.
Maybe try hitting space, like, to grab the bar? Yeah, I know. I don't know.
Yep. I'm gonna try clicking on it one more time. Yep. Okay, it worked that time.
Hey.
Oh, this is weird. Oh, I looked down and it stopped. Okay, so swinging from things is going to be very strange. Okay. Whoa. I'm like,
I can't go that way.
Yeah, I can't even go up while, I don't know. That's if that's gonna be like heavily used, this is not gonna be a fun time for anyone. Okay. And now we've got whoa! I was not expecting Sonic Adventure rail grinding. I got an achievable. I thought that was just gonna. I thought that was gonna be one of those like tightrope things where you have to make sure you don't fall off of it, but no. Boingy boingy. Whoop! Did it. We've even got Sonic palm trees in here. Okay. Nope. Do I have to just parkour over this thing? All right. Well, we'll see how this goes.
Yeah.
I hope that I can adequately swing off of things when I need to.
Also, I like to imagine there is just, like, a bag of $5 million still here somewhere.
Oh, boy.
Dear lucky contestant, it seems the other competitors have mysteriously died. Not sure how that happened, but oh well, you're still here. Frankie doesn't feel like himself today. He normally doesn't go on mass murdering sprees, but don't worry about that, lucky contestant. We can
I don't believe you.
Look for Henry upstairs.
Go find Henry.
I heard like a... Can I just... Okay, I can just leap over things. I'm so used to indie horror games using stuff like this to like block you out of places.
Yeah, no, this one wants you to jump.
This one's like, no, jump over that thing. Do it now. It's revolutionary that the indie horror game has finally added the jump button. What does this do? Oh, okay. Oh, is that a puzzle? 1, 2, and then there's one back there. I don't know if that's the one I'm after. Oh, this one. Yeah, I did it. I win. I'm epic. Oh. Yay! Key required. So that implies some degree of, like, maybe not Metroidvania exploration specifically, but, you know, I'll have to come back to that door with a key at some point. Because I was expecting it to just be linear parkour adventures rather than some, like, you know, environmental puzzle solving or whatever. But I guess this is still kind of tutorials for oh god. Navigating the environment. So I think swinging from stuff has to...
I like that face.
Yeah, just no! I think swinging from stuff has to be very, like, quick and deliberate. You can't, like, hold it for a period of time.
Sit there and line it up and, yeah.
Okay.
I forget, what is the status of this game? Is it a, like, chapter 1 or a demo, or...
I believe this is just the whole thing.
Oh, cool, cool.
Yep. So this is a wall jump pad, yeah. Parkour ahead, oh boy. See,
I hope you keep seeing parkour ahead signs like several puzzles into this game. like yeah, I fucking know.
It says parkour ahead as if I'm not in the act of parkouring right now. But what was I gonna say? I've said it once, I've said it again. I wish that there were adult equivalences to places like this.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Like I want to.
I would be much more physically fit.
Yeah. I want a big stupid playground to run around in like this that isn't sized for like 5-year-olds. Henry Hotline Live. Meet Henry Hotline and get a chance to ask him a question on his late night show. Make your way through to make your way through the Henry Museum and either visit his studio or go down to the Henry household on the floor below. Like half of that is tongue twisters and my brain explodes on the parts that aren't. Who keeps ringing this phone? Filmed live in front of a studio audience. The movie. Dang. Okay, I guess I'm going into Henry Hotline land. Or not. Dang.
There have been things wrong with this character.
Oh, what does this do? This is just for the wacky interactivity times, alright.
Hey, you... What the fuck?
We're kidnapped.
You realize that the adult playground place would just run into the same issues as the child playground place, right?
Oh, the bacterial infections.
Oh,
yeah, the dirt and bacterial infections and heroin needles.
Let me re-clarify my statement then. I wish I had a big cool playground.
You know what? Fair. I can't see a reason to deny you that.
I feel like that's like, you know, one of the benefits of it being an adult-only kind of situation is like, you know, it comes with the caveat that, hey, you know, have fun in here, run around or whatever. If we find out that you're like licking the walls or bringing pizza in there, or like, you know, throwing up or whatever, like you're not gonna come back. You're not gonna come back. Like,
I'm gonna find out if this kills me. Whoop! That launched me a lot further than I thought it would.
I guess that is true. The adults would be more responsible just for the fact that if they did any of the shit that got children's play places canceled, they'd probably go to jail.
or go to jail, or at the very least ask to now never come back.
Yeah.
One.
You would need to catalog and ID every single person that comes in, though.
That or like, yeah, you know, we noticed that we only have like shit inside of the play place when on days that you're here, and we're kind of, you know, picking up on some vibes
some
here.
Patterns.
We noticed that when you come in, the ball pit is filled with shit.
It's literally, it's never any other time.
There's no. What did you do with all the balls?
Okay, I found the secret air vent that lets me progress with. Oh.
Like, we'll turn this lifetime ban into a year ban, but you gotta tell us where you put all the balls.
Like, we're more impressed than anything. We have to order more of these every time.
We've bought so many balls.
Like, you're cutting into our profits, dude. Oh, I don't like that.
I can't pick up the fluorescent light. I was about to say the fluoride. I'm like, no, that's not
I
what
can pick
that
up
is.
both those things. I just don't want to.
It's Frankie o'clock.
Damn.
Damn.
Is it that time already?
Damn.
That's my bedtime, you guys. I'm sorry. I think I gotta go to bed.
Oh, dang it.
It's Frankie o'clock.
I don't know if that's all, like, actually going to bed or...
That is my way of...
Alright, cool.
of going to bed.
Okay, fair enough.
Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Congrats on never being alone.
Yay.
Here's the 10 more years or whatever we're celebrating.
Whatever thing it happens to be.
Happy whatever to whoever.
See you all again next time.
See you all.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. So there's an implication that there's a timer for these things, but I stood there for a long time doing nothing, and it didn't like stop and ask me to start over again.
It's a really long time.
Oh, there it goes.
Let me in. Let me out.
Oh, I guess there it doesn't go. Never mind. Oh, I was watching the stream, like the YouTube stream.
You're so good at this, Crimbo.
Oh, no, great.
I don't want to go up that way anymore.
What about now?
It's okay now. Am I meant to go back, I guess? Oh yeah, that's what the cable's for, yep.
Then you close the vent so he can't get through no more.
Never ever. Have I started my
Behind
parkour
you.
adventure yet?
The cable went upwards behind you before you dropped.
Well, that was where I went to make the cable do what it needed to do.
Oh.
Blim. Okay.
You're really tired.
Yeah. It's partly why it took a while for me to organize this whole thing, was that I've had a lot of tired days lately. So I was like, you know what, I'll just lock in a day and we'll just make it happen. Oh, hello! Ah.
This is your parkour adventure. Are you happy you had it
No,
now?
I hate parkour! Leave me alone! Oh god!
This is what all parkour is like.
Where's that one? I'm parkouring.
Spider-Man does this every day.
Spider-Man has a stupid job. Oh god, oh god.
This is a really good idea for a chase sequence.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh god, oh god.
I just wish it was, like, not shit looking.
Oh god.
Like, if
fine.
I mean, it's serviceable for what it is, yeah, but if it was more like... If it had more of the polish from, of, like, Dying Light, that'd make it a lot better.
It's just the way
I get what
the
you're
phrasing on that was just funny. Just like, if it was the it would look a lot better.
I'm tired.
I know. Oh god. Yeah.
No,
if it flowed more like how the moment-to-moment movement worked, but also, you know, Dying Light being a AAA studio.
Yeah.
I know, true. Why don't you just add in a couple more frames? God.
I think currently my one issue with the controls is that running and sliding is kind of an awkward combination of controls.
This needs to be tightened up a bit. I think it would make a really good game.
Because running is a hold to run, and I need to be running to then be able to do the slide on the ground or whatever. So if I'm using one finger for both running and crouching, then I have to be like really quick about that change in buttons for it to kick off. Otherwise, I stop running.
It's so immediate.
It is very the like across the room level of sliding is weird, but like I'll get used to it. It's not how I would set it up, but like maybe there'll be puzzles later on that are like, if it didn't work this way, then you just constantly die or something. I don't know. We shall see. Yep. Up. Hey. Oh, where's the last one? Whoa. Can I just go to the top? Almost.
Oh, there's another bouncy pad.
There's one, on the other side, yep. There. Oh.
Wish I could do that.
Wow.
I don't know if I was meant to... Okay, so it does run out of time, eventually. Oh, God.
You ever just change your momentum midair?
Constantly. Oh, I didn't see that. Alright. Hey-oh.
Swinging pole.
I'm swinging from poles. Here I go. One.
It's fucking me up that there's no indication that, like, you are swinging. It just sort of happens.
Yeah, the swinging is the other awkward part. Like, this is weird but manageable, but swinging is, like... I think if I do it in a very spur of the moment, like, oh, I'm swinging right now, then it just sort of works. But if I'm standing there, like, it's like the caterpillar thinking about using its legs to walk or whatever. Like, it just, it's if I try and think about it too hard, then I stumble and fall or whatever. But in the moment, it's like, yep, no, I'm doing it. It works. I'm going. Here we go. Yeah, I win. See, that time it didn't work because I thought about it. Yep.
That time it worked because you didn't think about it.
Never think.
Never think.
Only stink.
Yep. Never think alone again.
The main lobby versus Deputy Duck's parkour room. So main lobby is... I'm just trying to figure out if this is like a side room that I can like optionally go into versus the correct way. It's a rat!
It's really...
I'm getting very, very mild Portal vibes as well, just from all the backroom sort of stuff going on.
What did you say, Smug?
So that's really gay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am... This is the circular
Give it a
levels.
t-shirt.
Deputy Duck's big room. Oh.
Oh, no, I don't like that.
That was not a face I needed to see. That's a better face. I like that one.
Is it worse or better than the O face from Sing?
I wouldn't know, and I don't want to examine that right now.
You saw the movie.
Like ages ago. Alright, Deputy Ducks. There he is.
There it is.
Ow.
Deputy.
Damn.
You asshole. Ah!
Police brutality.
No, same conversation as before, except the ball pits are inside of him. She really distant laughing. Nope. Nope. I was out of bounds. I ruined it. Hello. Oh, he got me.
Damn.
Respawn. Don't crash on me, please.
Don't crash.
So, I don't know, like I went down there and so that kind of floor is out of bounds, which I did not realize until I touched it. Frankie doesn't like cheaters. Okay. So it sounds like if I do that, then it's just, well, it's too late. You ruined it. Hello.
You gotta hide. Says Frankie's coming, hide.
Oh, look at him go. Okay, let's try that again. Here I go. Alright, grab the thing. I did it. Alright. Oh, God. That is disorienting. Oh. I hate this. Alright.
Just like an art of Shad sitting, like, grabbing his knees on a rotating platform, just saying, I hate this.
Smash. Oh, big ball. Deputy Duck's big ball.
Big ball adventure.
The biggest ball of them all.
I do like the contrast this game creates between, like, you know, getting lightly hit with a rubber ball from a duck versus that giant spider robot monster showing up and crushing your head.
And the Fall Guys wacky adventures I'm having right now.
Yeah. Contrasted with the random corpses you find strewn around.
Well, I can never identify when it's a hurdle to leap over or something to slide underneath. Because sometimes I try and leap over it and nothing happens. Oh god, why are these that way? Why would you do that? You're mean. Oh. Do you know that Frankie is the world's largest indoor trampoline park? There's a lot of words. Sell the IP to a cereal factory or something, I don't know. Hayden Henry. No, I don't think I will. Deputy Duck's police station? Oh. I guess this was the way I was supposed to go. Ow. I just died. My god, Deputy Duck.
E.
Flash and radar. This game got a lot more complicated all of a sudden.
Right.
I need to flash it. Oh no, I need to radar. I did that already. I did that in the other room. Oh boy, it's that guy. Death in trampoline.
Trampoline. Trampoline. Wow. It's on this one that we both fucking.
Oh boy, I'm in the vent. Oh.
The singular vent.
Where'd my duck go?
I don't know, you don't. That trampoline is mine.
I can sprint crawl. Look at me go. Yep. Let me go. Rotting in the 90s. How do I... Oh, it was E. That was it, yes. I like forgot the button that gets him out for a second. Let me... Radar didn't achieve anything for me there. I can't reach it. Do I have to go back? Oh, can I... Can I go back in the vent? No? Alright. Can I reach that from here? Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought I had to get in there to open it. My sense of how long my arms were was not coming into play. Whee!
Stop ringing this phone. I'm sick of it. The ringing, it won't stop. It never stops. You did this to me. It hurts.
Leaves. Oh, okay, so now... Is this... Am I doing a Slender Man right now?
Yeah? You collect his pages.
This is so much more complicated of a game than I thought it was going to be. Hello? Can I... If I get the radar... Oh, hello! Okay, I think the radar tells me where the phones are. Oh, I hear someone. I don't know where they are. I'm scared. Big Roan. Big Roan. That's what I said. I said Roan. Oh god. I'm not here. I've gone this way before. Yeah. I just clipped right through it. Yeah, I do not know where the last one is. And I assume it's insta-kill if he touches me. Radar doesn't seem to give me, like, pings for where phones are, which is frustrating. Go away. Yep. Nope. Right. Running around. That's where I came in. Alright. You? Yes. Alright. Oh god. Goo Goo Dolls. Yay, I win. Oh, okay. I don't quite win yet, but hopefully in a moment. Where am I? Oh god. Big phone man. Hello. Go, 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 go. I lost my duck, it's fine. Ah. Yep. Whoopee! Oh! Wow! Oh god, I can barely see anything. Oh god. Let me out of here. Yeah. Oh god.
He's running your ass.
Let me in. Apparently escaped already. The bathroom is safe. Squeeze me now. I can't. It won't let me. Yup. Yup. Oh god. This video game's weird. Oh god. Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't have a lot of note or consequence to talk about right now. Oh god! Oh.
It's all good, you're being killed by a thing.
Ah! God, these get really fast. Like, stupidly fast. Ah! I did it, I won. Do I go down here? Oh god. I might have made a mistake, but we will find out. Okay. Hey, yo, the utilidors. Is there a "you are here" part? Oh, the star, I think. So I just came out of that little area there, I think. So, oh god. Alright, boingy. Yes, okay, I am reading it right. So I think I want the blue. Well, what's up here first? Anything cool? Dang it. Give your friends a big hug. Waste incinerator. Oh no. I don't want to be here, but I'm gonna walk into the room. Here I go. So we got... Oh, there he goes. It's Toy Story. Oh, okay. Hey yo, Weeby. Oh god. Oh no, it's right there. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I'm gonna run out of time. Wee. Oh god. Oh. Oh no, that took me back here. I'm missing one. I don't know where it is. It's in the middle there. God damn it. Give it to me. So is that from this one? Yes. I got it. All right. 1, 2. Wee. Yeah. 3. And the last one's at the end. Whoa. It is done. A door has been opened. Can I can't grind on the stair rails. These are very long hallways. I don't know what this is. Oh, he's the duck. Alright, never mind. Sorry. The silhouette didn't register in my brain for a little bit there. Okay. So in theory, just going this way should lead to nothing. Are we gonna go to the water slide land?
Water slide down.
Look at how long this hallway is. Just look at it.
Yeah.
I'm desert busing off to the side.
Desert bus based horror again.
That's the stairs again. So that did I like PT hallway loop somewhere? I think I PT hallway looped.
Damn it.
Oh. Hello. I cannot move. Do I have to go in and say hello to him? I guess so.
Lucky contestant! What a surprise! Don't worry your mask-covered head. I'm the real Frankie, and totally not a lazily written plot device to add a twist to the story to keep our viewers entertained, so we can avoid going bankrupt.
Authorities have discovered 3 dead bodies on the premises of Frankie's Parkour Palace, who seem to be 3 of the 4 unfortunate contestants chosen to participate in the company's last game show before bankruptcy. One contestant seems to still be on the premises and potentially alone.
Well, now that pleasantries have been exchanged, you have a journey to continue. I'll set you on your path. Go towards the last remaining elevators and I'll guide you from there.
I like his animations.
Mm-hmm.
It's very expressive. Oh god. Unlock the trampoline and water park elevator door. Okay, I gotta figure that out. Alright, I wanna go to the water park.
You're our lucky contestant. No one has ever made it this far. Usually only mere seconds. If you're lucky, a minute or two. They play easy, and they pity you. The only reason the ones above decided to keep you around is because you're boosting the ratings. Our viewers are entertained. We aren't going bankrupt, and this isn't our last game show. As soon as you're eliminated, 4 new cereal boxes will be sent out all around the world, sitting and waiting for its lucky contestant. Just like I have something to give you as a token of my appreciation for bringing us into the light again. If not for you, higher-ups probably would have instructed Frankie to kill me. I'm not sure if he still works or not. Hello?
Damn.
Damn.
It has been a very long time since I've heard that operator sound.
Mm.
Well, I got my duck
That
back.
was pretty harsh, not gonna lie.
So, still seems to function.
Deputy Duck got fucked.
He got super messed up.
Also, does that mean that if you don't get eliminated, cereal boxes won't be sent out?
It's like either way, this place will continue doing what it's doing. Hello. I met a guy that died. Are you gonna say anything about it? I want the family-sized box. Give me.
I met a guy that died.
Game show number 57. Terminated via Frankie. So I guess each person who dies like adds to the pool or something. I don't know. Keep alive until very end. Terminate at Hexa something. So I'm gonna die at whatever the Hexa thing is, or at least that's their plan. So these are shortcut rails, I guess, and that's the big incinerator room in the middle. Let's see where this goes. Wah! Oh God. I love fun time at Frankie's. Oh, there's a lot of stairs to go up in this game. At the very least, they did not put a stamina bar in this game.
That's good.
Frankie's Frosted Peak. And a lot of dead bodies. Anonymous. Oh, okay, so this is the chat watching. Oh, it's meta because we're streaming the game.
No.
Can I go in this room, or do I need to... 2 keys required. Okay. That was the orange one. So the orange one takes me... Whoa!
Back to the neck bone.
Back to the neck bone again. Oh, no!
No.
I'm onto the platform right now. I meant to do that. And then it just stops there. Can I go into water slide land now? Or did I just open up a shortcut? I think that might be all I did. Damn it.
Why don't you slide your water down my land, baby?
Slide.
My headphones cut out right after I said that, so it just went completely silent.
I slide the school bus.
Hold
on. Does that go up or back down? I think that goes back down. Yeah, okay. As weird as sliding is, it at least lets me go down these long hallways a little bit faster.
Okay. I'll never know what my funny joke amounted to.
Do I want to go to L Pizza? Do I want to go to the Loser Pizza? Is that what I want to do right now?
What are you gonna do with your life? Lose some pizza?
Is this L Pizza? The Pop Papa.
That's not L Pizza.
This is not pizza, that's pop. I want pizza. Give me pizza.
Whipped cream right in the waterfalls.
P-I-Z-Z-A.
Give me pizza. This town is full of monsters! How can you just sit there and eat pizza?
He's the pizza man. Oh,
Pizza man.
I got an achievement for booping his nose. So I still don't have the key for this room. So there is a kind of a Metroidvania-ness to this game. It's probably not as in-depth as those games tend to go, but again, I wasn't expecting, like, environmental exploration to this degree. I was expecting it to just kind of be some obstacle courses. Like what the chase sequences turn into. Okay, so that's kind of an arbitrary transition to get into this room again. Oop. I don't remember if that was an out-of-bounds floor the last time I came in here. Because if it was, then I'm just redoing this room for no reason, but if it wasn't, then it's like, oh, progression. Yep. Yo. And I'm back here again. I still can't go down here. It's just invisible wall. I feel like probably could have put like a better barrier than that to keep that particular element of illusion breaking from happening or whatever, but whatever. So can I touch this phone? Yeah, right. I don't think anything upstairs open, but I guess I'll double check quickly. Whoa. Nope. Alright. I think I might have, like, re-entered a zone that I just didn't need to re-enter, but there's no way to, like, go back the way you came. I can pick this up again. Am I about to just replay a level? Let me out of here. Let me out of 'em. I'm losing my mind. Whoa. Did I do... Oh yeah, I did that already, yep. Wee. Crawling around at the speed of slow.
Don't want to show it. Got places to go.
Okay.
If I can't go there, then you will be dead.
The end.
Follow me. Let me pee.
So I can't... That doesn't do anything. So I think I just re-entered a room that is completely useless to me. Am I allowed to return to the game? Or have I soft-locked myself into a place? Oh, there's a... Can't go through that. So the radio, or whatever, the radar. The only thing the radar is pointing out to me is this box, but I can't... Like, clicking on it just does nothing. So yeah, I think I might have soft locked myself.
Oh, wait, is that not a box up there? Red.
There. Don't think so. Can't get over to it anyway. Let me. Can't parkour my way up an air vent. I have an inventory? Oh, it's just him. Alright.
I can't parkour my way out of this one.
So where does the last checkpoint take me to? Okay, at least this is like a place that is where I needed to be, I think. So do not go in that door, because it'll take you down a pathway that you don't need to be right now. And honestly, they probably should have blocked that door off to keep that from happening again. That seems like a minor oversight to me, but whatever.
Oh, goodness.
Can I go back to the very beginning of the game? Oh no, this is the training course. Run into doors to kick them open. I don't think there's anything new in the training course. I think it's still just the tutorial. But if I radar...
Fucking Christ.
Oh, who's that? So,
I sucked cereal into my lungs.
Oh no.
Do that. I don't know what happened to me. As I got older, it was like, you know that thing where you're kind of eating and you go to take a breath and, like in the middle of chewing? Well, every time I do that now, I end up sucking food down my lungs.
Now I'm back at Deputy Duck's land of amazement. Oh yeah, that's a fan that blows me up here. I need to figure out... Was there a reason to even come back to these old zones, like, at all right now? I feel like I like, circled back to this place before I got a hold of a thing I needed for it to be relevant. Does this one go to the same place, or does it go somewhere else? Papa skibidi-wah. Okay, this is the beginning of Deputy Duck's place. So yeah, you can return to older zones with the elevators, but I don't know if there's a reason to. If not an outright, like, you should not be doing this because you will soft lock yourself. I don't know. Now I'm back here again. Where's Ben? Yeah. Okay, so that's that. What? Okay, it's a different elevator. Where's this one going? Or is this how I first got here? I don't remember anymore. I'm getting all looped around. Yes, this is... What's going on with the floor?
Ghost blunt.
So I've been in this place before. Is this where I was going? Oh god, where am I going? I'm gonna slide down the stairs at lightning speed. You can't stop me. Wee. Okay, where does this one go? This one goes this way, which I think this was the first one I went down to get down here, but I think... I don't know, it feels like I found a lot of interconnecting pathways that lead me back into each other, but I'm not finding the path I need to take to progress out of this place. And if I'm being obtuse or obnoxious or stupid in the process of trying to figure that out, I'm sorry, but I am very confused. So I'm there, and so if I want the water park, I'm gonna double. I think it's all the way down here, but I don't know if I want the water park. I personally want the water park because water parks are sick, but I don't know if that's like if I can do that right now. Can I go in here? Barely. Because there's meant to be an elevator to the water park over here. But, like, am I just meant to... Oh, I almost fell to my death just then, I think. Like, am I meant to just go down? Because I think the implication is I'm meant to figure out how to open this door, because you would normally take these stairs to go down to get there, but they're broken. And I thought I was trying to follow this to figure that out. Like, do you have a button in here that opens the thing? Hello? You know what? We'll just test it. I'll just drop down the stairs and see what happens. Here we go. Wahoo! Okay. So that was what I was supposed to do. Okay, good. I ran around for a good 20 minutes, achieving nothing, because I thought that would kill me.
Yay.
Yay. Oh, I can crouch underwater, but I can't slouch underwater. Oh god. Am I going to the water park now? Am I there? Am I there?
When are we gonna get to the water park factory?
Oh. Water park and trampoline park door break. Yeah. Now I have to figure out how to get back. Oh, there's the thing under the water. Hello.
Thank you.
Welcome to Dave's Wacky Water World. I'm messing with electric breakers while almost completely submerged in water. It's fine, don't think... Oh, there's a hand over that one. Don't think about it. Hear me now. Oh. It's like a Zelda Master Hand or whatever. I'm not here. I'm too epic. Boy. Oh. That trampoline was a loading trampoline, I guess. Okay, I think we're about to get a chase sequence. Oh, rubbish. Garbage. Garbage.
Garbage.
I will return shortly. Enjoy the garbage.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Water puck, water puck. Yeah. God, this place is depressing. I feel like I'm, like, disproportionately larger than all the doors that I found. Like, I feel like I'm just barely lucky that my head isn't smacking against the door frame as I go through it. Whee! Whoa, whoa! Where am I?
Are you playing Amanda the Adventurer?
No, this is, Finding Frankie.
Freaky Freddy?
This is Freaky Franders. Oh.
That's awesome. Okay. I'm gonna go to bed, but I noticed everyone is here. I'm really sick. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Happy anniversary, Slay.
Yay! Thank you.
Or happy 100 million views.
Yeah, whatever it is we're doing.
Never be alone.
Thank you for being able to
the
make
harbors, the night will keep repeating over and over. Then 100 million subs.
Yeah, yeah, that's
like and
that's
subscribe.
what it was.
Hit that bell. Make sure you hit that bell and go by
Make sure you hit that.
make sure you hit that.
I'm not here for food. My name is Christopher Beatrice. I'm the general manager for all 16 locations in the northeastern region. Get back to fucking work. If I come back here, everybody on this shit is fired. Get back to work.
Okay.
Oh. I'm glad I have invincibility powers.
Yeah. If you were light enough to be thrown up into the air by an industrial fan like that, how do you think that would affect your day-to-day life?
I feel like I'd probably die. Like, I don't know that for certain, but it's... Oh, God. I missed the one up there, god damn it. Okay, start over again. Whee! There's
I'm having so much fucking fun.
There's no water in this water slide.
You just look back and there's just a big red smear across the entire
Like, there goes the entire underside of my body.
Anyways, you said you're not for certain, but what?
I don't remember now. Oh, right.
We were talking about if you were light enough to get blown into the air like that.
Oh, I think that was kind of the beginning and end of it. Was just the... I do not know for certain, but I have a feeling that that level of, like, mass fragility, whatever you want to call it, like the ability to just be blown around that whimsically would mean that I would be thrashed around constantly by everything, and I would just die from being, like, blown into a rock or a car or something.
What if it only worked for up and down?
Then the same answer, but being blown into the ground.
You see a strong breeze, and you flatten you like a pancake.
So I missed one. I'm gonna see if I can identify where it is. Hello. He's looking at me.
Oh god, you'd never be able to ride in a car with the windows down.
Yeah, no, you just get blown right out the window immediately.
Well, that's why you wear a seatbelt, but...
Okay, so there's one in here. That one... Maybe there's another one on the roof that I missed. Let me start over again and...
Also, you guys are always teaching me new words. Mass fragility.
I mean, I don't know if they're like proper words. I have a tendency to just make up words that hopefully communicate what I mean.
I had to explain cultural osmosis to someone at work.
That's fair. Oh, there's that one over... Is that part of this system? These are red. That one's blue. I don't think that's associated with what I'm trying to do right now. So one... Oh, is that one over there? Can I get to that? Yeah. Damn it. 1, 2, 3. 4. And then can I... Do I get on this over here, or does this not do what I want it to do? Whoa! Whoa. Okay. Let me... Here... Oh, nope, nope. Okay. Oh, there's a trampoline. Let me... Damn it. Trampoline! I won! I'm a winner! Las Vegas!
I won!
I won! Okay, I don't actually know.
I can't wait to bomb some longos.
I don't know what that actually applies to. Like, what did I achieve by doing that?
You flew up in the air.
I flew up in the air and did a little thing. Oh, damn it!
See, this is what it would look like if you were that.
Yep.
Mass fungible.
Mass refrigerator.
Mass refundable.
How do I win? So this one's... This is a different one blowing around. Oh god, I'm in the ceiling now. Okay, I found the blue one. Oh god, where's the other one? Up there. Come on, Steven Universe fan! Go, go, go! Wait, I lost where the other switch was. It's on the ceiling. Can I get to that? Maybe with this. Okay, oh, I got chopped to pieces. It was funny. What? Ow, my forehead! Hey, I did it. Now what?
You've turned on the grinding machine.
I turned on the grounding machine. Ow. Oh, I turned on these fans over here.
Over there.
They take me to the grinding machine. Yep. Oh, God, nope. Oh, I wish this game had like Skate 3 like Foley sound effects when you smack into things at high velocity. Oh, was this?
I mean, you would just be paced.
Okay, yeah.
This was a really bad idea.
This is the worst thing you could ever ask a human being to do.
Most human beings can maybe get 1, maybe 2 wall jumps.
What did I do? It stopped. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what my like goal for this zone is. I haven't identified like an exit that I'm meant to be like opening or something.
Where did you come in from?
From up here. Like, am I just meant to go back to where I came from?
I don't think
Oh,
so.
wait.
Cause
This wasn't open before. I remember that much. At least I don't think it was. Maybe I lied.
There's a sign up there.
Let me over to the sign.
Oh yeah, that's... You're gonna have to go up under the grinding machine.
Oh, that's... It doesn't go anywhere, though.
Well, there's something up there. Whatever, that's just lights on top of things.
That's, broke all my shins. Alright, let me... I'm not allowed to leap on the slide. Oh, wait, yes, I think this did change. This is a little lower now, so I can... Oh! I'm dead. I died. I got visited.
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 Do it again, I wasn't looking.
Okay. Let me please don't tell me I have to redo literally. Okay, no, they're all flashing green. Okay. I was like, don't make me have to redo this whole room all over again.
This night will keep repeating over and over
This
and
night
over.
won't shut up! So,
shut up!
Do you actually want me to redo this?
I don't care.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Oh.
So,
Oh, Chica.
am I meant to, like, use this? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh god, this is weird. Like, controlling it is
Chica.
weird. Oh, Chica.
Oh, Chica. Let's eat some pizza.
My dog Chica will protect me.
My dog Chica.
So it does. Okay, there is a switch up here. All right. Good.
I knew it.
No.
I'm not crazy.
It's not doing anything.
Oh no.
Did I like get this through other means by accident or something? I'm like genuinely confused.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello, back.
It's me back.
I'm Crimson.
That's not true. I'm that one.
Prove it.
You did it.
I don't believe you.
After the giant cereal box, is that what I want? Okay, it was. I found the key. Let me out.
You finally got the giant cereal box.
That was a weird zone.
That, yeah.
And now this zone. Baby.
Baby. That's concrete.
That's one big concrete wall.
Cement.
See, mate.
I had a teacher back in kindergarten, and the only thing I remember about her is one specific memory of her saying cement. Because it bugged me so bad that that's how she said it.
There's what was the word? There was a word that a teacher was trying to... Oh, technically, the correct way to pronounce this word in Australia is advertisement, not advertisement.
I would take advertisement over cement.
But it was just like the teacher kept hammering home, like, this is the true blue Aussie way to say it is advertisement. I'm like, I don't care, it's advertisement.
If you don't say it like this, you're not a legend.
You're not a fucking legend, Barry. Jump through the rings, oh god. I did it. I'm a fucking legend. Was that all? Yeah, that was it. Catch the noobs? The what?
Get the noobs.
I'm noobing it up.
You're wasting time. Catch the noobs.
I caught both of the noobs at the same time. Gimme.
You forgot he's the motherfucker from Rick and Morty. Season 4, episode 8.
The noob. Gimme.
Yeah.
Oh god.
He's the one Rick gets all emotional about and says you're fucking cool.
Oh, he exploded. Jump through the rings again. Do the rings explode too?
God, I hope so.
Noob.
Oh my god, let me through. Yeah. I'm concrete.
Why am I so fucking tired?
I'm a baby made of concrete.
Catch those noobs.
Catch those noobs.
What are these? They're like sack boys.
Why are they screaming?
Oh, you know what it is? They have a bit of raving rabbits in them as well.
Oh yes, it's just the mascot in general.
I've always wanted to dive into one of those fucking foam pits.
Let me, yeah. And that didn't
But
register.
I don't want to pay like $50 to go to a trampoline park and dive into a foam pit and then go home.
I know.
And I don't want to go by myself because I just know it's gonna be a problem. Yeah.
I won. Give me the cereal. Give me the stupid cereal. Damn it. Alright. Yoink. I got the 2 keys to Adventure Mountain or whatever the fuck. Let me out of here.
My fucking partner just came in here and flicked the rubber axolotl at me.
Axolotl.
Alright, where's the... okay, this is the... I'm off to Mountain Land over this way. Whoop. Still that way. Yeah, well, I wanted to slide under, but it didn't let me. This, yes, this way. Yeah. Frosted Peak, let's go! Look at how frosted this peak is. They've all had their eyes gouged out.
One final obstacle. The scale of this is pretty impressive, I gotta say. Like, this idea would have been very easy to execute in a lazier way. Oh, hello.
Finger. Frankie's Frosted Peak. I gotta get all the way up there without exploding.
Yeah.
Let's do some Fall Guys.
A lot of corpses here. Mark, were you just whispering Dinkelberg?
Dinkelberg. As I'm always one to do. You have so much space to slide around here.
This is a weird little zone to be in.
This is a very comfortable looking seating area.
Imagine if this was your living room.
Oh, I would die.
Including the little falling snow pieces.
The really, really high roof.
Yep.
I would be dead. I couldn't. I could not survive in a house with a room like this.
You enter your normal, average-sized suburban house, and one room has a ceiling this tall in it.
Yeah, I don't think I could deal.
Sorry, kids, this attraction is closed for renovations, but it's got a big man in it.
That's a good sign.
Party chicken. So I just... Where's the soda? I want soda. Give me soda. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, it's literally the slime one.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
This just sounds like Fall Guys music.
It does.
It is exactly Fall Guys.
It's literally that track, yeah.
These are the obstacles.
Don't kill me.
How are they getting away with this?
They can't keep getting away with it.
There are very slight variations, but it's basically the exact same track layout.
Yeah. Whoop.
It looks the exact same.
Yeah.
Like all the designs and the music and everything.
I mean, you can patent, foam rubber,
I guess. Oh, it'd be funny if you could.
It'd be really funny if you could. Dare you to do it, it'd be funny.
It's so funny.
Okay. Is it safe up here?
Maybe.
Where even is? Oh god, the whole room's filled with slime. Imagine if you were just like, you ordered a burger and were chilling down there and then just drowned to death because someone wanted to climb the mountain.
That's probably why they closed it for renovations, you idiot.
I keep
my
own fist keeps like clipping into my face.
It's just part of being good at parkour.
Oh boy.
The ability to do that.
Oh, no! I thought I was still under time pressure. Oh boy. Now we're in the part of the game that I thought would be the entirety of the game. Oh god. Why am I not sliding? Fucking go!
Why are you dressed like Ron McFucking-Donald?
Because I'm a contestant. That's what contestants look like.
He's wearing the contestant outfit.
It's the major control gripe I have is that you have to sprint and crouch at the same time to do slides, but you can't easily do both of those actions at once in this game. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay.
Run.
I think I'm meant to wait for an opening rather than slide underneath it. Oh
Shit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let me... Oh my god! Or not.
No.
Maybe I'm meant to slide. I'm just doing it bad.
No, there were openings. You just gotta get more to the left side.
They were openings, but they were openings that, yeah, I'd have to be like right on the far left-hand side for it to be allowed, and it was hard to get into that position. Let me up! Oh my god. Let me up! Thank you.
No.
Let me in! Damn it!
Close.
Let me in! Thank you. Yay, alright.
Hey.
Don't introduce a sliding mechanic and then provide gaps that I could slide under but can't.
You did it, you killed Frankie.
I killed Frankie and then I found him in that order. Oh, I'm gonna die, here I go! Whee! It's just the Banjo-Kazooie quiz.
Amenity Adventure may or may not be happening on this stream.
Yeah, we'll play it by ear, because we've been doing this for nearly 5 hours and I am getting a little bit tired, so I'm not against the idea of finishing this and then calling it. Hello.
One last place to go, lucky contestant.
How?
The hospital.
Duh?
Uh-oh.
It's Franco.
Guys, bound go by.
It's Dagobah.
That's
oh no, not
master
Dagobah!
who trained me.
Oh my god, it's the Fall Guys.
How did he not kill you already?
I don't know. I could have sworn that he was close enough to have killed me, but he didn't. Oh. What's your game? Yup. Nope. Hello. Okay, so yes, he does just kill you when he touches you, as before. wasn't sure if it was like the Fall Guys part of it was like, no, he's destroying the floor. And I mean, he's doing that, but like I didn't know if that was the beginning and end of it or whatever. Do I have to watch these cutscenes again? Okay, skip that earlier one at least. Good. I'm proud of you, game. Nope. Fuck you.
Oh, he's smacking and whacking.
He's hacking and whacking and smacking.
He's chopping that beef.
Oh, don't touch me.
Oh.
He touched me.
Oh, he touched you.
He hacked, whacked, and chopped that meat. Boom. This is gonna be the part where I die like 500 million times.
Yeah.
So now the true thematic element that ties this into the celebration. I die 100 million times.
Can you like strategically make a gap so big that he? No, I guess not. Because he can jump really far. Yeah.
I'm trying to be a cool guy.
Yeah.
Be the coolest guy. I wonder if you fall before him if like he stays up here.
Yep. Nope. Missed it. All right. Hopefully that's not
You're
chipping
gonna
us. You stay up there, big man. Nope. Go away. No.
Oh, he's coming for you. Oh, he's coming for you.
I don't know what he said, but it was loud.
Said stop messing up like a fucking game show.
I'm messing it up. Here we go. Wahoo! Skibbity toilet.
Oh yeah.
Ah!
On him.
Chad.
That's my punishment for saying skibbity toilet.
Sure. Also, this track does kind of go hard, actually.
If you like this kind of thing. It's kind of dubstep.
Oh god. Oh god. No girls allowed. Oh god. Yeah, that's right.
Good
You go down
maneuvering.
there.
Good maneuvering, doing pretty good.
Oh god. Oh god.
Pretty good.
Oh, he's up here now. All right.
Oh, pretty good. All right, now get all this floor.
No.
Oh shit! Just do. Oh, risky maneuver.
This might
Risky
be the
maneuver,
last
Chad.
floor you have. This is your last floor.
Alright.
Find
Now
a
let's find
lever
a lever
and
and
pull
pull
it.
it.
Give me that one. Give me that
Find
one.
the lever and pull it.
Yeah, I did it. Hello. Yay!
That's why you collected all the noobs.
They're here to save the day through sheer explosive, destructive capabilities.
Sheer explosive diarrhea.
Ow.
I won.
Hey, I won.
I was right above the incinerator. Oh. Season 57. boy. It's Frankie. Put her there.
That cereal will never get sent out.
No more cereal allowed. Oh.
Oh. Dude, you're here.
I see little blue lines.
Forward, I guess? Or...
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Squid Game bowl money.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, that.
I won the Fall Guys Squid Game Squibbity Toilet.
Squibbity.
Disappointed.
Is there anything up here?
Man, remember Squid Game?
I do remember Squid Game. It's yelling at that ball up there. Do you remember Squid Game? Boy.
I found 3 of those. I don't know how many of them there are in total.
75.
There are 57 for every season. So there's 57 times 57.
I can't imagine giving a shit about Squid Game anymore.
Well, season 2 is coming out, so there you go.
Cool.
Now you have to be excited.
You have to care. If you don't care, they'll be mad.
Damn it.
Can I go in the secret tunnel? No. No.
Remember rubbing your face on every polygon.
I remember when you did that in every video game you ever played ever.
Yeah.
Boing, boing, boing. I think I'm just meant to go up to the Squid Game money pit. Money ball pit.
As promised, $5 million in cash.
Is it Fun Bucks cash?
You're the first contestant we've ever had who won. Hundreds of people last a few seconds. A few last a couple of minutes. But you're different. I like that.
Are we about to kiss?
Yes.
We need each other. Especially you. I mean, where you live. And you've helped us.
Floating chairs.
And funded show isn't the easiest thing in the world. And then, on the verge of bankruptcy, you came along. Oh, Star. But stars don't just leave after a season.
In game shows they do.
Yeah. How about you give me more money, I'll come back.
You don't let Todd win $5 million and then invite him back on the show again.
That'd be funny though. You won, thank you.
Renewed for another season. Everyone watched it.
We got crazy views.
We saved McDonald's.
We saved it. I had to leave when what's his face was falling and being incinerated. I had to go kill a little big bug. And I just came back to this.
I mean,
He's
you're
right behind me.
Do the profits and everything account for the $50 million? God.
Probably.
Joy Hoops.
Joy
Give me
Hoops.
this. I want a separate horror game about Joy Hoops.
So I did know about this. DeHuster did the credits song for this game. So that's pretty cool. Oh yeah!
Hell yeah. What happens if you fail the credits?
Let's find out. Please!
Just messing back.
Oh, that would've been cool if I just stayed on that. Yeah! Ah! Too busy jumping up and no! Like, this is the part where I fail the most, and it's literally just jumping and crouching.
You gotta do the high level credit just trying to run after the lower one.
Well, I'm stuck in an invisible wall segment. Like, this is as far forward as I can go. And,
oh, weird.
And this is as far... But if I ride the thing, it'll take me back as far as I can go. This far back. And I assume it's just to allow the credits to play out the way they're supposed to, but it's still like, oh. Yeah.
Reading the anchor, it's a little bit tricky on these.
Yeah, it needed to be a little bit slower. Like, I understand the gimmick game of it or whatever, but if I wanted to actually read who made the game, they needed this to not be as fast as it is.
Is that it? Okay,
yeah. That was neat.
Yeah.
No secret options.
It's interesting that this still gets lumped in with mascot horror because, like, it ostensibly is, but also it's got so much more gameplay and stuff going on.
And it's
like traditionally comes from this kind of thing.
It's kind of a, I wouldn't call it a satire per se, but it has like moments where the writing is like, oh boy, we were about to do that thing that every mascot horror game does, and but we are still doing it, but we're referencing the fact that we're doing it, or whatever.
Yeah, it keeps winking at the camera.
It was neat though. It was a more involved mascot horror game than what a lot of them end up being. And I knew it was going to be that short going into it, so I'm not like, that was it, or whatever. But yeah, I'll close the game now.
Yippee!
Yippee! And yeah, I don't know, we might call it there, just because it's been roughly 5 hours, and I'm kind of hungry, and and tired, and so forth.
Yes.
But I'm glad we got something to happen rather than nothing.
Yeah.
Let me just put the idle back on. Yeah, there we go.
I hope you all had a good time stream.
Yes. Are there any last minute like questions or anything like that that people want to throw before the stream ends?
I have a question.
Yes.
When's the new Finding Frankie song?
500 million years from now.
Man, that's fucked up.
I mean, maybe I could come up with one. I'm not like currently inspired, but we will see.
I'm just joshing you.
I know. I'm trying to like clarify the genuine answer for the audience, just so they're not like, what? He said no. I'm sad or whatever.
Shadrow won't do song, fuggered.
I hope you don't mind, but could you do a stereotypical Australian accent? Can you please say, "Can I throw some sausages on the Barbie"? Is that good enough, or do you want me to?
really, like give it your all.
Really ham it up. Give us a bogan.
Ham it up.
Oi, mate, throw some sausages on the Barbie for me, will ya?
Yay!
Dingo.
Dingo.
Go.
Yeah. Grobby, shallow manga. I don't know. I'm just saying nonsense.
Saying some swear words is what you're saying.
No. I was like, there's one I can think of, but it's probably the one I probably shouldn't be saying on stream. But yeah, we had a wacky adventure. But the preview of the stream for me is like definitely a few minutes behind. So I'm hoping that I'm not like verbally saying things and then reading people's reactions to those things several minutes behind too. Streams are weird like that. I don't know how people do this professionally all day, every day.
Yeah.
Remember in the olden days before Twitch and so forth when I did do this all the time? That was weird.
Yeah, remember when you would stream like multiple times in a week?
Yeah. And they were usually like 6 or 7 hours long on average, I think, as well.
Yeah. It was wild.
But remember how you said be the thing that people did always?
What?
Sure.
I remember that. I remember it. The thing that he said.
I ask myself the same thing sometimes.
I ask people questions constantly. Like, who are you?
How did you get in my house?
Who am I?
But yes, thank you to everyone who was able to make it. And thank you to everyone who is no longer here but made it for the period of time that they could and so forth. Everyone has their own life obligations and stuff, so it was just nice that people could even pop in at all. And I guess I'll do another one of these. I think the next closest, like, somewhat realistic milestone is 500,000
See y'all at a
subscribers.
billion.
We'll see how it goes. I never feel like I have anything like meaningful to like prepare for one of these. Like, okay, this is the thing that we're doing. Like, this is the something that can only be done on stream or whatever. And I feel like that's going to be the case going forward still. But yeah.
Remember, we always come back.
Yes, we always do return. I win.
Yeah, you did do that.
So see everyone later. Hope you have.
Bye-bye.
Hope you have many backflip.
Bye, internet.
Bye.
I'm gonna press the button.